armchair.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing, Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's inside. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam, ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-1 lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch 'em all, Joe! You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life!
High fly ball into right field. She is gone!
Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Reed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime. This guy here is dead.
Cross him off then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and
trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much, but he no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. All of Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my life here. Down it! I love them. Good seats, huh? You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on. Oh, I must be in the front row. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate.
Please remain standing. We call your attention to our fans here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball!
Good seats, eh, buddy? He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Hey, baseball fans, Mac McGee here for the BCR. Make sure to subscribe and become a member today. All offseason, we have a jam-packed schedule to keep you entertained and informed during the MLB offseason. Weekly shows like MLB Today, and for you country club members, Braves Country Today, going over the world of baseball, how it affects all teams, including the Atlanta Braves. Once Upon a Pastime series, Thursday nights, we'll take a deep dive on the history of this great game. And on Friday nights, Braves Country Theater, we're going to turn back the clock and bring you historic games from the past. We'll bring you a game from yesteryear. That's Braves Country Radio, the BCR. Coming this spring, a jam-packed loaded spring training schedule, wall-to-wall coverage of Major League Baseball. Pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the Atlanta Braves, and our out-of-town doubleheaders. American League, National League, we'll see you there for the classic call of the great game of baseball.
Armchair.
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Welcome to October, boys and girls, here on Braves Country Radio. You're listening live as we march closer to crowning a champion for 2025. I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside and get ready for what should be a great day in Major League Baseball. We'll go over the lineups as the game goes on. Make sure to like and subscribe and become a member today. Jump in the chat. Tell us where you hail from, as roll call is on the way. Buckle up, boys and girls. It's time for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of Major League Baseball.
Get this bus moving.
Stop.
Come back.
Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball. No more measles and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
You're in Braves Country.
Good evening, y'all. Hope y'all are enjoying your Friday evening as we buckle up for a double dip. ALCS first, NLCS next. We're all right here on Braves Country Radio. Jump in the chat. Tell us where you hail from. I'm trying to get everything set up here. I'm kind of running this on the fly today as lineups were kind of coming in late for some of these teams. Milwaukee still hasn't turned theirs in. It's supposed to be in 4 hours before the postseason game. Get it together, Brew Crew. All right, let's see who we have here in the chat today. As the Toronto Blue Jays are wearing their road blues once again, top to bottom. More on that in a second. We see prime time. Uncle Charlie Fritz, country club member. Paul Smith and Jay. Royal Pita, she's in the club. Carrie. Ryan. Let's see what else we have again. I know a lot of y'all probably listening, trying to rush on. Uncle Willis. What you talking about, Willis Mathis? Truther. Willis is in the club. Liz, good to see you. And everybody's these weird start times. Thankfully, possible of one more day like this, but after this, unless Milwaukee forces a game, since it's a game 6, we won't have the doubleheader, so we won't have the really early starts for people who are trying to rush home. As soon as the 3D kicks in, we will put it on the screen. Go ahead and kill the tunes as we're just very close to first pitch here. It's scheduled for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes ago, but that has been par for the course in the postseason. Paul's in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Tobacco country. Shroncy. Good to see you. He Blake in Indiana. Good job, primetime, taking your mom out to eat. Seattle Mariners are wearing their white unis, top to bottom. Mariners across the chest in navy, outlined in green and silver. Same thing with the numerals on the back. Names on the back are in green. Blue and silver as well. Blue ball cap and the Seattle Mariners logo, silver and blue and green on the front, as well as on the sleeves. Toronto Blue Jays are wearing their road uniforms, top to bottom, light blue, baby blue. Blue Jays across the front. They'll be wearing their ball caps, their dark blue ball caps with the Blue Jays logo on the front, which is a Blue Jay along with the Canadian flag off to the side. One of the sharper logos in all of baseball. And we are just about set for pitch by pitch, play by play of the NLCS game number 5, a pivotal game. The team that wins game 5 when it's tied 2-2 typically wins the series, but the next 2 are back in Toronto. Miller coming to the plate. We are just about set. We bring you into the fold. And the first pitch on the way. Yes, sir. It is baseball time in Braves country. First pitch is swung on, and right there, first strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1 always takes us about a half an inning to get it lined up with everything else. The 0-1 misses. Ball 1, 1.
So 1-1 count. Righty-righty matchup. George Springer the batter. The 1-2. Steps out of the box. He'll kick and fire. Into the dirt, 2-2. Two count. Swing and a miss, strike 3. One away. One up, one down. Top of the first inning. And that'll bring the left-handed bat of Nathan Lukes to the plate. First pitch on the way to Lukes. He swung on and fouled back. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Blue Jays nothing, Mariners nothing. Top of the first inning. Miller comes set, looks into Cal Raleigh. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Into the dirt, 1-1. Left to right across the outfield for the Mariners today. It's Arozarena, Julio, and Canzone. Robles getting the seat. Around the horn, left to right, it's Suarez, J.P. Crawford, Rivas, and Naylor. Cal Raleigh behind the plate. The 1-1 pitch. Outside, wide to him. The 2-1 count. Miller comes set and brings it. Swing, pops it up. Back out of play. Evens up the count at 2-2. I think we got our screens synced up now. It's amazing we don't have nearly this issue when the so-called not national broadcast is going on. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up. Down the left field line, giving chase, and over the shoulder, boulder holder. He smacks it up and grabs the rebound. What a great play by Suarez. Stuck with it as it bounced out of his glove and he kept on with it. Looked like he was just another day in the park out there, 2 down. Maybe things are looking brighter for the Mariners today. Usually that kind of stuff happens, you're living right. First pitch on the way, swinging by Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and he roasts that into the gap. That's going to get down where the green grass grows, up against the wall, and the Blue Jays have something working here. A runner in scoring position with 2 away here in the first. So Alejandro Kirk digs in. Captain Kirk, righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swing. Fouls it straight back. It's 0-1. Kirk batting .212 in the postseason. The 0-1. Kirk with 3 home runs and 7 RBI in the postseason as well. Pitches inside, 1-1. 793 OPS. The backstop of the Toronto Blue Jays. That almost got him in the donut gut right there, man. That thing almost clipped him. The 1-1 swung on, fouled back. It's 1-2. One-two count. Miller looking in. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at second base. The 1-2. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky. Out of play. We'll do it again. Kirk is making Miller work in this at bat. He's at just 15 pitches, so he's good on that front, but he'd like to get out of this jam. Varsho stands on deck. Clement in the hole. Seattle faithful rooting on Bryce Miller. He brings it. Swing and a miss, strike three. Chase the sweeper off the edge, and that'll end the inning. So Vladdy gets a double, but that's it. Mariners grab the sticks when we return. Seattle, Toronto, game number 5.
First of all, I didn't miss the red flags. I looked at them and thought, damn, that's sexy. And that's my problem.
Are you an adult? Yeah. And it's almost winter? Yeah. Introducing Being Kinda Sick. What's that? You thought winter would be full of holiday spirit and joy, but instead you're just kinda sick for months straight and can't figure out why. Am I sick or am I not sick? I don't get it. Neither. You're kinda sick. What? With Being Kinda Sick, you can be slightly congested all the time, have a cough that comes and goes, and randomly have a sore throat for no reason. And don't forget to have your excuse ready. Dude, are you sick? No, I think it's just the season change. Please get away from me. I don't know what's going on. I'm not fully sick, but I don't really feel good either. I guess my body's finally falling apart. Try it today.
Hitting is not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity v in relation to the trajectory t, in which g, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Now, who are you again?
Assistant to the traveling secretary.
You're the guy who put us in that Ramada in Milwaukee.
You want to talk about hotels? You want to win some ball games?
Hey, we won the World Series.
In 6 games.
This helpful instructional message from the National Association of People Who Have Trouble Walking and Chewing Gum at the same time. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew.
Judge Kennesaw Mountain Landis was brought in as an authority figure, somebody who looked the part. That's great granite face, shock of white hair. Looked like Jupiter in a very bad mood.
Born in Millville, Ohio, Landis was named for the Civil War battlefield on which his father had lost his leg. As a judge, he had once sentenced an aging bank robber to 15 years in jail. Your Honor, the man said, I'm 72 years old. I can't serve that long. Landis replied, well, do the best you can.
For about 70 cents, you can buy a can of soda, regular or diet. For about 70 cents, you can also buy a cup of coffee. For about 70 cents, you can buy a pack of gum, plain or sugarless. For
10 cents a day.
You can buy a
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio. Welcome back. Kevin Gausman takes the bump. He's got a four-seam fastball that he throws 54% of the time these days, a splitter at 38%, and a slider at just 9%. Now, in the past, he's thrown the sinker, change, and sweeper in his career, but this year, those are the only 3 pitches he has thrown. He'll go to work with the Toronto defense behind him. More on that here in a second. First pitch swinging by Julio Rodriguez, who leads us off tonight for the Mariners. He'll hit a lazy pop fly into center field. Not what they had in mind when they made him the leadoff hitter to give away the first at bat. It's an F8 in your scorecard. No way. It'll be Julio, Cal Raleigh, Polanco as the 1-2-3 hitters. Naylor batting fourth. Arozarena tonight batting fifth. Suarez batting sixth. J.P. Crawford up to the 7th spot. Canzoni at 8, and Rivas batting 9th. Cal Raleigh, the batter. First pitch is a four-seam fastball on the outer edge just misses wide. It's 1-0. Left to right across the outfield, it's Lukes, Varsho, and Barger. Around the horn, Clement, Jimenez. As the splitter misses off the plate, ball 2-2 now. Jimenez at short, IKF back at second, and Vladdy at first. Kirk is behind the plate, and of course Gausman on the bump. The 2-0 count brings it. Swing! That ball's lifted high and deep into right field. Banging into the wall. It's off his glove. Barger gets the rebound. He'll fire it into the infield. And Cal Raleigh, the big dumper, has a one-out double to get the Mariners going here in the bottom of the first. Leaping jump and just went off the lip of his glove. Good attempt there by Barge. That ball was smoked. First pitch on the way to Polanco, swing and a miss at the splitter off the edge. It's 0-1. We pulled the screen back so you can see the defense is back into the right. Outfield deep and straight away. The 0-1. Down and in. Taken by Polanco. That evens up the count at 1-1. The 1-1. Just misses below the knees. Kirk tried to frame it, but didn't get the call. Runner at second. One out. Raleigh bouncing back and forth. The 2-1 pitch. Down and in, ball 3. So a 3-1 count. Runner in scoring position for the Mariners. The pitch on the way. Just below the knees. Called for a low strike. Blanca didn't like that call. Can't say I blame him. That was a bad call. Home plate umpire Marvin Hudson doing Marvin Hudson things. Julio Rodriguez let him hear it from the dugout. I mean, that was a bad call. That was 3 inches maybe below the knees. Solid too. The payoff pitch, swing, pops it back foul. We'll do it one more time. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Runner at second. The payoff, swing, just got a piece of that. Bangs it off the plate. Do it again, full count. In this at bat, he's gone splitter, 2 four-seamers in a row, back to the splitter, and 2 four-seamers in a row. So you kind of see a pattern going on there. Payoff pitch. Back to the splitter, strike 3. 2 down. Two down and runner at second. Gausman trying to get out of the jam. And that'll bring Josh Naylor to the plate. First pitch on the way is 86, right down the pipe on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Fires. Misses. 1-1. One count. In the dirt. Good take, splitter. Ball 2-1. Nothing your score. Bottom of the first inning. Series tied at 2. The next 2 games, if necessary, are back in Toronto. The 2-1 pitch. Swing, chops it over to first. Vladdy's got it, calls off Gaussman. G3 your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. So both teams put a man on second, but can't come across in the first. We'll be back in a flash. It's the Blue Jays' turn when we return.
People have asked me if I loved him. To be clear, he and I were not in love. I was just honestly very drunk, and probably in a more general sense at that time in my life, very bored.
Look, you and your mom have a bad history, and neither of you can nurture the other's self-esteem because you've both been damaged by past criticism and shame. Are you okay? I'm working half days, so I watch a lot of Donahue.
Let me tell y'all something. I don't know who needs to hear this, but I should have had kids. You know why? It's 6:30. I'm hungry as hell, and the meat is still frozen. I forgot to take it out the freezer, and I ain't got nobody to be mad at but myself, okay? Now, if I had a kid, I would have had somebody to blame. I can't be wrong. I'm the only woman in this house. I got to put it on somebody. It's either the man or the kid. I ain't got neither one of them. And I'm just out here meatless. And meat just frozen. And so what I'm supposed to eat for dinner now, huh? A nap? I'm just going to have slumber for supper? Is that what's happening over here now? Just gonna have a deep sleep for dinner, huh? That's what's on the menu today? God, I'm hungry. It ain't nowhere near to being defrosted. Well, I'm just supposed to take chunks of it like it's a popsicle? Ghetto.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back, y'all. Good to see some familiar names. We just put a poll up in the chat, by the way. Who are you pulling for tonight? So I gave you all 4 of the combinations. Dodgers and Mariners, Brewers and Mariners, Dodgers and Blue Jays, Brewers and Blue Jays. Always curious to see who is pulling for what. Nothing your score as we head to the top of the second inning. Both teams put a man in scoring position via double by probably their 2 biggest marquee names, Vladdy in the first, top of the first, the big dumper Cal Raleigh in the bottom of the first. Bryce Miller goes back to work. First pitch on the way. It drifts a splitter up top for a strike. It's on 1. Miller looking into Raleigh. He kicks and fires. Up top misses. 97 miles an hour. That'll even up the count at 1-1. We'll bring the screen back in till a man gets on, then we'll try to get it pulled back for you. Infield back and to the right. Playing Varsho to pull the outfield deep and straight away. The 1-1 swing and a miss upstairs. It's 1-2. I don't think I got to this in the first inning, so we'll go ahead and do it now. For Bryce Miller, he is a kitchen sinker. I called the pitchers who will throw everything but the kitchen sink at you, and he is the epitome of one. Is the 1-2 inside, 97, misses 2-2. He's got a four-seam, a split, a sinker, a curve, a slide, and a sweep. He also has a cut, so a 7-pitch mix. He leans on the four-seamer 41% of the time, so that's his dominant pitch, and why not? It's a good one. It's the 2-2. Swing, pops it up. Back out of play. The splitter at 19 and the sinker at 17%. So those are the 3 pitches that he throws the most. The other 4, curve comes in at 11, the slider at 8%, and the sweep is the 2-2, pops it up. That's the four-seam fastball. Colin Ford over there at second base. F4 in your scorecard, Rivas. 1 away. The sweep comes in at 4%. So it's really just to keep you off balance, and he has a show-me cutter. Throws it just 1% of the time this year. So Rosareno, Julio Rodriguez, Canzone across the outfield left to right, and Suarez, J.P. Crawford, Rivas, Naylor around the horn left to right. Cal Raleigh is at the plate, and of course it's Miller time on the bump. Sinker fired into Ernie Clement is swatted back foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Bryce Miller comes set. He kicks and fires, showing bunt, pops it up, back behind home plate. It's 0-2. Trying to drag bunt, but he picked the wrong pitch to do it. The heater inside, you're going to pop that up every time. Looked like that might have been his sink coming in on the hands. So an 0-2 count. Brings it. Swing. Laces it over second base. Leaping grab by Rivas. Wow. Stole that one going over the second base bag. Against his glove hand. Had to snare it before it headed to center field. And a great defensive play by Rivas, who is at second base. Remember, Polanco was playing second at the beginning of the postseason. Polanco now the designated hitter. First pitch on the way to Barger, Addison Barger. Right there, first strike, it's 0-1. Barger playing right field tonight. Had a great attempt at that hard hit ball by Raleigh, just couldn't hang on to it as he slammed into the wall in the first inning. The 0-1. Down and away, out and away, 1-1. Standing on deck, it's IKF, and Jimenez is batting ninth. He's in the hole if they keep the line moving. Jays nothing, Tridents nothing. Top of the second, the 1-1. Just misses outside. Ball 2-2. So a 2-1 count. Inside. Hammers it down the line, foul. 2-2. I'll believe that when I see it. The clickbait rumors of Bryce Harper being traded. It's a big contract to unload. And he'll have a no trade clause in there, so he'd have to agree to everything. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty split going down and away, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. We'll head to the bottom of the second, scoreless here in Seattle.
When I think about you, I touch myself. Meaning I rub my temples because you give me a headache.
We don't want a maniac in our group, but there's no benefit to it. I feel like you just agreed with me, but you weren't listening to what I was saying.
Yes.
let's move on from it.
What do you think is happening right now?
It doesn't matter.
It's good.
Okay?
This Mr. Nueva York?
Yeah, that's me. What you matter?
Yeah, I'm calling regarding your credit card.
Listen, my friend, I'm not paying that.
What do you mean you're not paying?
I'm not paying that. That's free money. How you want me to pay that free money?
That's not free money.
Yeah, you send me the credit card with $3,000 and I spend it already. How you want me to pay you that money I already spending? Stupid.
You have to pay. Have you paid last month?
I not pay last month. I not pay the month before that. I'm not paying.
Listen, we're gonna have to do something about this.
You can do whatever you want. I don't care. Listen, can you give me your house phone number so I can call you in your house?
I'm sorry.
Oh, ahí no te gusta. So why you calling me in my house to bother me? My friend, is that your money? Is it going to your pocket?
Listen. We have to make this happen right now.
I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Armchair.
The umpire just stood up and said goodbye. As I am saying goodbye, I have said enough for a lifetime. And for the last time, I wish you all a very pleasant good afternoon.
A travesty, really. But it came out that Arnie Rothstein and the rest of them were crooked gamblers and were able to persuade the boys to throw the games, even though some of them, I guess, never got a dime. And they weren't crooks. They were farm boys who didn't know anything about finance or anything else.
Baseball is something more than a game to an American boy. It is his training field for life work. Destroy his faith in its squareness and honesty, and you have destroyed something more. You have planted suspicion of all things in his heart. Kennesaw Mountain Landis.
Welcome back. Kevin Gossman goes back to work. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike on the inner cut to Randy Arozarena. That's a one. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. 'Tis the season. Get ready. As soon as the World Series starts to wrap up, you're going to see all the clickbait rumors come flying in hot. It's always entertaining. The 0-2. Swing, chops it down the line. It's going to be a 5-3 put out. Third to first, one away. All those clickbaiters and folks on X that try to gain clout, what they do is they throw a lot of darts at the wall. If one hits over a 3-4 year span, then they'll start calling themselves an insider, trying to get more followers. Used to write for one of those actually for a couple of those online magazines. The first pitch swinging by Suarez is swung on. That ball is clocked deep into left center field. That ball is gone. Zip, boom, bam, ram-a-lam-a, ding-dong. And a solo shot puts the Mariners out in front once again early in the ball game. .96 feet later, it's 1-0 Seattle. A hanger, a banger, and she's gone. First pitch on the way to J.P. Crawford. slider fouled off for a strike. It's 0-1. Kicks and fires, swing and a miss, nasty pitch. It's 0-2. That's splitter. He's got that splitter working. If y'all remember it back when he was in Atlanta, it is filthy. The 0-2. Inside 1-2. 1-2 count, 1-0 your score. Seattle leads Toronto, bottom of the second, the 1-2. Up top, misses high, 2-2. One thing we do know for sure, there will be a game 5 of this series. And that will take place Sunday night. We'll have the call for you, 7:30 first pitch. The 2-2. Down and in, full count. If there is a game 7, it'll be Monday. We'll have that as well. The Dodgers-Brewers get to game 6. We'll have that on the doubleheader. The payoff pitch. Down and away, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Good at bat there by J.P. Crawford. Looks like on Monday they're back to a little bit of common sense. If there is a game number, if there's a doubleheader on Monday, it won't be 6 o'clock and 8:30. It'll be 5 o'clock and 8 o'clock. Righty lefty matchup. First pitch swinging by Canzone. He roasts that into right field. Good sliding catch out there by Addison Barger. F9, L9 in your scorecard. 2 down. Hard hit ball. Sinking fast, but Barger was on the jump. Crawford easily back to first base. So righty-lefty matchup now with Rivas at the plate. He'll take the first pitch down the pipe, 4-seam fastball. It's 0-1. I mean, if you're looking at the mix of Gausman, to me, I'd be sitting on fastball and adjusting to the splitter. I wouldn't even worry about that slider as the 0-1. Swung on, fouled back, it's 0-2. Not until I got to 2 strikes, and then you have to defend the plate. But he only throws those 3 pitches nowadays, and 2 of those pitches he throws 92% of the time. You got to figure if you're guessing on one or the other, you're going to guess right. So an 0-2 count. Gausman hopping back. I've never understood how Gausman hasn't gotten called for more balls. The 0-2. Swung on, fouled back, and do it again. He does this thing where he consistently hops up and down and then starts his delivery even with the man on base. By the letter of the law, it is a balk, but he's gotten away with it for years. They allow him to do it. The 0-2. High and out of the zone. 1-2. If any other pitcher did that, lifted their foot and rocked back and forth like that, they would get called for a balk because they would say that you're trying to deceive the runner. The 1-2 pitch. Down and in, 2-2. If they ever called on him, he really doesn't have literally doesn't have a foot to stand on because you're not supposed to be doing that, but it's been ignored for so long. And there's been other pitchers over the years that have done similar things. The 2-2, swing, fouls it back, we'll do it again. Seattle 1, Toronto nothing. Bottom of the second inning. Top of the order, Julio Rodriguez stands on deck. The 2-2 pitch. Fouls it back. Do it one more time. So a 2-2 count. Deuce is wild. Bottom of the second. 2 outs. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Gausman gets out of it, and that'll end the inning. His second strikeout of the night. But not before the Mariners put one on the board. Seattle 1, Toronto nothing. Blue Jays grab the sticks when we return.
Or, hear me out. You go yourself, and I keep doing what I'm doing.
Phil Niekro went 21-20 in 1979 and led the league in both wins and losses. Nolan Ryan had 3 more no-hitters in his career than he had games with no walks. Madison Bumgarner hit more grand slams in 2014 than Derek Jeter did in his entire major league career. Despite being one of the greatest hitters of all time, Ted Williams never had 200 hits in a season, and he never reached 3,000 hits. The last switch-hitting American League MVP was Vida Blue. Prince Fielder has more career inside-the-park home runs than Ricky Henderson. The Oakland A's drafted 2 guys named Max Muncy, one in 2012 and the other in 2021. If that's not strange enough, they were both born on August 25th. Joe Carter ended 2 World Series in a row, one by a putout and the other by a walk-off. Adam Dunn has a higher career on-base percentage than Ichiro.
So it says here that you hit your husband with a chair? Why'd you hit him with a chair? Because I couldn't lift the table.
To take away Ruth's record, his single-season record, was to take away something that was held so close to the hearts of the baseball establishment, they couldn't see doing it. Nonetheless, Roger Maris did it. He did hit 61 home runs, and the fact that it took 162 games, well, he also did it having to play at night, having to bat against the screwball, having to travel to the West Coast for games, and to do it all with a parade, a mob of reporters following him around. I think it's unfair. It would have been a hell of a lot more fun if I had never hit those 61 home runs, he told a friend toward the end of his life. All it brought me was headaches. Another of Babe Ruth's records was broken that year. Yankee Whitey Ford pitched his 32nd consecutive scoreless World Series inning, surpassing a mark set by Ruth in 1916 when he was a pitcher with the Boston Red Sox. It was, Whitey Ford said, a tough year for the Babe.
Welcome back, y'all. One to nothing your score. The Mariners have taken the early lead. Solo shot. Must be the genes. Eugenio Suarez cracked one over the left field wall, 396 feet in the bottom of the second inning. We go to the top of the third. IKF, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa coming to the box. Jimenez on deck. Springer, the leadoff hitter for the Blue Jays, in the hole. First pitch swinging. He roasts that down the left field line, and that's in for a base hit. That's going to be extra bases. Up against the wall, grabbing is Arozarena, but the Blue Jays have a leadoff double to start the third. More of the same here in Seattle. Blue Jays get the Mariners have gotten an early lead, and then the very next inning they've coughed up base hit after base hit. We'll see if Bryce Miller will follow suit. Toronto Blue Jays, who started their franchise in 1977. First pitch on the way to Jimenez is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. They came into the league the same year as the Seattle Mariners. Righty-lefty matchup. Jimenez home runs in back-to-back nights. The 1-0 swing, slices it foul, 1-1. Blue Jays with back-to-back world titles in 92 and 93, AL pennants in 92 and 93. Is the 1-1 swing and a miss. Off the edge, 1-2. They've won 3 division titles, including this year, and 4 wild card berths. The 1-2 count. Swing, rips it over to first. L3 double play. Josh Naylor snags it off the ground, fires it to second base, and a great extension by the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. He was playing like he was a first baseman with the long stretch. And IKF got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. He was leaning towards third base at the crack of the bat and could not get back in time. Very good throw from, as the first pitch swinging by Springer is fouled back. It's 0-1. Naylor was on his left knee and throwing with his left hand across his body weight and threw a perfect P. The 0-1 for Miller. Staring into Raleigh. Turns and kicks. Swing, chops it. Down the third base line, just foul. It's 0-2. The Blue Jays, when they first came in, they were owned by the Labatt Brewing Beer Company. The team's official colors are the colors you see on the Blue Jays today. So that is why they are the red, white, and blue. The 0-2. Outside wide, 1-2. 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Just misses top of the zone. Gutsy take there by Springer because he could have easily gotten rung up on a wide strike. The 2-2. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. You almost had the Toronto Giants, as famously in the 1970s, San Francisco Giants almost left again and headed to Toronto before it was overturned by a court ruling. The 2-2 swung on, chopped up to the first base mound. It's going to be a 1-3 putout, and that'll end the inning. So a shutdown inning for the Mariners, just what the doctor ordered for Bryce Miller and company. We'll be back in a flash. Seattle grabs the bats when we return.
Coffee and maybe 3 people.
Hey Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines, react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Oh, yeah, I know Bill Brasky. Sure, he's the father of every one of my children. He's a son of a...
To Bill Brasky!
Bill Brasky! Yeah!
I am not going to give up that easy. I'm going to make this way harder than it needs to be.
From now on, no more easygoing, devil-may-care, everybody's best friend dad. I'm cracking down. And I'm cracking down hard. Starting right now, fun time is over.
So where was I for fun time?
His livelihood was taken away after the 1920 season, and with it, really, his life. He lived another 30 years, but not very happily.
Joe Jackson played outlaw baseball in South Georgia for a time, then ran a liquor store in Greenville, South Carolina. Ty Cobb once came in for a fifth of bourbon. Jackson did not seem to recognize his old rival. Cobb finally asked, "Don't you know me, Joe?" "Sure, I know you, Ty," Jackson answered. "I just didn't think anyone I used to know up there wanted to recognize me again."
Welcome back. One to nothing your score. We go to the bottom of the third. A solo home run, if you're just joining us, is the difference in the game right now by Eugenio Suarez. For someone who hates Jayville, Peter sure has lived here an awful long time. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way to start it off. Rodriguez, Julio type, takes it right there for a strike. It's 0-1. First time up, swung at the first pitch and flew out. I'd be willing to bet Gausman just knew that he was going to get a free strike there. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Splitter. Out in front. 0-2. 0-2 count. Brings it inside. Splitter almost gets him, bends out of the way. 1-2. One-two. Kicks and fires in the dirt. 2-2. So this time of year, I usually try to catch as many horror movies and shows and whatnot as I can get. And I'll only watch them during this time of the season. Any other time, I'm just not interested. So last night, I kept seeing this preview as the 2-2. Lifted high into right field. Drifting over, making the catch in right is Addison Barger. F9 in your scorecard, 1 away. Cal Raleigh coming to the plate as the Seattle fans welcome him in. Gausman, by the way, is at 40 pitches. The first one on the way to Cal Raleigh is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. So anyways, some movie called, I think it was called Hereditary or The Hereditary, something. It's supposed to be a horror movie. It's 1-0. Down and away, 2-0. And I recognize one of the actresses, and she's always been really good, Toni Collette. So I was like, I'll give it a try. This is right after the game last night. What a bunch of waste of time that crap was. If anybody's seen that, you'll know what I'm talking about. Is the 2-0. Down and in, 3-0. The first, so it's like a 2-hour movie. The first close to 90 minutes of it is pretty gripping. It's pretty good. You wouldn't even almost call it a horror movie. You'd just say it's an intense thriller. Then the last 30 turns into a bunch of junk. And you're like, What did y'all do? Like panic right the ending? The 3-0. Right there at the knees, taken all the way. Cal Raleigh, 3-1. A little surprised he didn't take a whack at that, but I guess he's just trying to work his way aboard. 3-1 count. Brings it. Swing, fouls it back. Full count. So a full count to Raleigh. Standing on deck is Polanco. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 down. Third strikeout of the night for Gausman. So I was saying when he took that fastball right down the pipe, the 3-0. I do not ascribe to that groupthink of, well, you don't swing at the 3-0 pitch. You do if you're Cal Raleigh and you get a fastball right down the middle. If you're Nick Allen, you leave it alone. First pitch is a slider just off the edge. For a ball, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1. So 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Way out in front of that splitter. Polanco lost his balance. He was so far in front of that splitter. Stumbling and bumbling around. A 1-2 count now. This will be the 50th pitch, so he's a little north of where he wants to be, but not too bad. Still on pace to throw about 6 innings. The 1-2. Swing, chops it. Down the line. Do it one more time. The 1-2. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase the splitter down and away, and that'll end the inning. Chasing them off the plate. It's 1-0. Gausman with 4 strikeouts. The Blue Jays go back to work when we return.
Just a reminder that it costs $0 to be nice. How much? What is it to be an? I can Venmo you. That's not the point. It's free, isn't it? You're so stupid.
Do you know why I pulled you over? Because I was at the stop sign for too long? Why was you just sitting there? I was just waiting for it to turn green. Where you headed? I'm headed home. Okay, where you live? With my parents. Okay, and where do your parents live? They live with me. Okay, so where's your house? It's next to my neighbor's house. Step out the car, please. I'm going to jail.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
And what do we say when somebody says, hey, let's be friends? Ha! Okay, but just so you know, I'm freaking weird. I'm weird all day, every day, whether I like it or not. Okay, I wouldn't start with that.
The day after the Black Sox were acquitted, Judge Landis barred all 8 players for life. None of them ever played Major League Baseball again. Judge Landis and the club owners had done their best to reassure the public that the game's honesty had been restored, but fans remained skeptical. Something or someone else was needed to revive their shattered faith.
But I tell you what, here comes a guy with big, broad shoulders and skinny legs, and he could hit that ball out of the ballpark. See, a lot of people had stopped going to baseball, and here comes Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth started hitting that ball out the ballpark and then brought him back.
Thank you for listening, liking, and subscribing to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Swung line drive left field.
Welcome back. One to nothing your score. We head to the top of the fourth inning. The number 2 batter, Nathan Lukes, will lead us off, followed by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and Alejandro Kirk. If anybody gets on, Varsho and Clement. Righty-lefty matchup. Miller comes set, brains it. Drifts a splitter upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. Infield back and to the right. Outfield straight away, fairly deep. 0-1. Swing. Bangs it down the right field line. That's going to tuck into the corner, and that's going to be extra bases. Coming over and grabbing is Canzone, but it'll be a leadoff double for the Blue Jays. And they got another runner in scoring position here in the top of the fourth. Just snuck over the line and into the corner. And they're going to go ahead and intentionally walk Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who has been absolutely white hot, batting .471 in the postseason with 5 home runs. Try to set up a double play with Alejandro Kirk, and he's a good batter in his own right, but you've got a slow-footed catcher. Trying to set up the force. As the first pitch on the way is up top, sweeper. For a strike, it's 0-1. You don't typically want to walk the go-ahead run on, but I don't necessarily hate this strategy from Miller. The 0-1 down and in. And it's probably more from Dan Wilson that he's getting the call from. 1-1 count. Bryce Miller kicks and fires. 95 upstairs. If you go around, they check down the line. He did not. Ball 2-1. If he doesn't get Kirk here, you can see this unravel quickly. The 2-1 count. Misses high, ball 3-1. On deck is Varsho, the left-handed bat. Clement in the hole. Barger and IKF would follow. The 3-1. Inside, ball 4. So they automatically walk Guerrero. And then a 5-pitch walk. And that's going to bring the pitching coach out there for a little powwow. Pete Woodworth heads out to the mound. Bases loaded, nobody out. And ducks all over the pond. So far, 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Mariners. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Blue Jays. We're here in the top of the fourth. Miller's over under today. I noticed his outs was just to get through the fourth inning, it was 13 and a half. No, I'm sorry, 11. It was 11 and a half. First pitch swinging, fouls it straight back. It's on one. Seemed low, but when I look at those things, the main thing I'm looking at is what does Vegas think that the game plan is going to be, which means first sign of trouble, they may go get him. Gausman was much higher than the other one. 96 inside. He's missing his spots. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. It's going on normal rest. Spires warming up at the pen. That did not work out well last night. We brought him in and he started getting clocked around. 1-1. Swing, pops a back foul. It's 1-2. One, two. Swing! Fouls it back. We'll do it again. One, two count. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Mariners lead by 1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Huge strikeout. Raleigh dropped the ball, but I don't believe he made contact with the ball. 1 away. The Mariner fans come to their feet on that one. The ball actually hit the ground before it got to his mitt. I thought he would drop it and skip to his mitt. In and out. So bases loaded, 1 out. Now a double play can get you out of the jam. But if you're Seattle, you would even take a pop fly, sac fly. You could get out of this inning with the 1-1 tie. First pitch from Miller. Swing, chops in front of home plate. He steps on home, fires it to first, and what a great defensive play by Cal Raleigh. The ball was barely dribbled in front. He stepped on the dish and threw a P right to Naylor. Naylor held the bag, and the Mariners somehow get out of Dodge leading by 1.
I might be poor, I might be dumb as but I got tattoos and I feel cute sometimes.
Why did you get so drunk?
You got drunk. I'm just really exhausted.
What's in that cup?
Rum and Cokes.
Do you have any idea how important this is? I'm trying to save the pump up. Really? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing?
So, I tried to act normal today. Yeah. It was the worst minute of my life!
Is it November?
Yeah.
And things are going well?
Yeah.
Introducing Daylight Savings.
What's that?
Daylight Savings Time was created to confuse you and make you more depressed than you already were.
Wow, it's dark out. It must be getting late. Wow, it's dark out. It must be 3:30.
When Daylight Savings ends, you can leave for work when it's dark out, sit inside all day, and get home from work when it's dark out.
Yeah, that sounds really bad.
Now you get it.
Summer was great. I'd hang out with my friends laughing in the sun until 9 p.m. And now some days I don't even see the sun, which is not good.
Try it today.
I don't have a choice.
Go ahead and paint me red and black and call me Jumper Cables, baby, because I'm finna start some today.
At the turn of the century, Major League veterans often refused even to speak to new players. Once, early in his career, a shy young outfielder dared compliment a New York Giant for hitting a home run. "Nice hit," he said. The veteran answered, "Go to hell." The young player was Honus Wagner, on his way to becoming the greatest player in the National League.
Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Figured with Halloween falling on a Friday this year that it was probably the night after. Appreciate it as was. I kept meaning to look that up today, and I forgot. I was like, I'm not tearing down anything right now to look up that goofy statistic. Always gets a little more depressing when the daylight savings kicks in. Baseball goes away, and so does the sunshine, all in one fell swoop. Final day of baseball, if we go to 7 games in the World Series, is Saturday, November 1st. So I guess it's that night that we fall backwards. One to nothing your score. Josh Naylor steps to the plate versus Gaussman. First pitch swinging, pops it back foul. It's 0-1. That ball came dangerously close to hitting the plate. I think he got it before it hit the plate, but I mean, it was very close to being fouled. Rolling off. The 0-1. Slices it down the left field line. If that's fair, it's trouble. It is fair. Into the corner, but Naylor don't run so good. He'll stop it first. And it's a leadoff long single for the Mariners. He no run good. Good hustle by Lukes over there to cut it off. Keep the slow-footed Naylor to just a single. Randy Arozarena, who was dropped to number 5 in the order from the leadoff spot, takes the first pitch, swing and a miss, hack at a slider well off the plate. It's 0-1. Batting just 154 in the postseason. That would be the number 1 reason why he was dropped in the order. The guy who took his spot, Julio Rodriguez, he's only hitting .211, so he's not much better. It's the 0-1 down and away 1. 1-1 count, but it's not like many of the batters for Seattle really tearing it up, so you don't have a lot to pick from. I guess you could have put J.P. Crawford versus the right-hander up there. He's batting right in that 219 spot as the 1-1 pitch swung on, chops it over to second. It's going to be a 4-6 put out. On the play, IKF dropped the ball. He got the rebound and flipped it to second, so they'll get the force out, but no chance at the double play, 1 down. Double plays can't be assumed, so there will be no error on the play. It's like it just took a funny spin on me and a hard time getting a hold of it. Eugenio Suarez, who slammed one over the left field wall his first time up, takes a pitch down at the bottom of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Looked like the slider on that first pitch. The 0-1. Flips it over to first real quick. That gives a chance to do this.
What's for dinner? Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
The 0-1 pitch, down and away. 1 of them. I had a tight jam tonight, so I ended up going back to the well for the hot dogs and right before first pitch. 1-1. Just outside, wide, 2-1. 2-1 count. Pitch on the way, swing, lifted, just got underneath it. Suarez, as soon as he swung the bat, kind of hopping mad, dropped his bat. It's going to be an F8 in your scorecard, 2 down. 2 outs and a runner at first, and J.P. Crawford stands in, righty-lefty. He walked his first time up. I'm going to flip it over to first real quick to try to get Rosarena napping. He's just in under the tag. Pitch on the way is just off the edge, called for a wide strike. It's a 1. The 0-1. Runner at first, 2 outs. Infield back and to the right. Rosarena goes. Here comes the throw. And never mind. Kirk puts it in his back pocket. And it's a stolen base for Randy Rosarena. And he is in scoring position. One swing, lifts it into center field. Drifting in, making the easy catch. F8 in your scorecard is Varsho, and that'll end the inning. Tridents get one on, but that's all they do. It's 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th here in Seattle.
Your face is small.
People often ask, what's the best way to get people at work to leave me alone? Well, I'm going to share with you the one sentence I use that works every single time. Mind your f***ing business!
I just went through Wendy's because I'm a fat ass. I placed my order and the girl at the drive-thru said, "Is that all?" And I said, "Yes, ma'am, thank you." She said, "I'm not a ma'am." Then I felt bad and I was like, "Oh, damn, I'm sorry, dude. That's hard to hear you." And then she said, "I'm not a guy either. What are you?" She said, "1101, please pull around." So I pull around and sure enough, it's a girl. Her name tag says they, them under her name. She opens the window, she says, "I know you weren't trying to be rude, but I'm non-binary and my pronouns are they, them." So I'm like, how many of you are there? They, them is plural, meaning more than one person.
Does anybody else whisper to themselves what the actual like 42 times a day, or is that just me?
We clinched the pennant the last day of the season in 1964. The vaunted Yankees came into St. Louis for Game 1 of the World Series. The Cardinals had Bob Cuban and his band playing in the left field corner down the line. So Bob is shagging in left field. Bob went over, got the tuba, fitted around his shoulders and the whole bit, and he is actually shagging with the tuba. Fly balls would come. He would position himself, boom, the ball would hit the tuba, dent it, roll around, and Bob would empty it out. I'll never forget Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris standing in front of the dugout with smiles on their faces, watching Euchre. They thought, who is this guy? They didn't know who Bob Euchre was, backup catcher for the Cardinals. It was the funniest visual anybody had ever seen.
Repeat after me. Blue.
Blue.
Black.
Black.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Pink.
Pink.
What color's the grass?
Green. See, I'm good at these things.
Repeat after me.
Welcome back. One to nothing your score. We go to the top of the 5th. Addison Barger will lead us off for the Toronto Blue Jays. He'll be followed by IKF and Jimenez. 7, 8, 9 batters in the order. Bryce Miller goes back to work, his 55th pitch of the night. Throws a P at the knees, 96 miles an hour. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, lifts it. That's going to dump into center field, down for a base hit. And it's a leadoff single for the Blue Jays. 1 on, nobody out. Coming to the plate is IKF. He doubled to left his first time up. Warming up in the pen is Matt Brash, the right-hander for the Mariners. Oh, that's it. Bryce Miller, he gone. So we see now why the over-under was 12 outs, or 11 and a half outs. He got 12 and no more, no less. We'll be back in a flash. It's 1-0. Matt Brash coming out of the pen. On this date in 1893, Philadelphia Phillies outfielder Billy Hamilton becomes the first player to hit both a leadoff and walk-off home run in the same game, when he cranks a 2-run homer off Al Mall, giving the team an 11-9 victory over Washington at the Philadelphia baseball grounds. 74 years later, Vic Power will become the first modern player to duplicate the Hall of Famer's performance, accomplishing the rare feat for the 1957 Athletics with a 10th inning round tripper against the Orioles, played in Kansas City Municipal Stadium. And on this date, 1906, I guess the unwritten rules weren't written yet, as Ty Cobb at Philadelphia's Columbia Park breaks up Rube Waddell's no-hitter. The Georgia Peach spoils the Southpaw's no-no with a bunt single, and the Tigers 5-0 loss to the Athletics. And on this date in 1939, Princeton beats Columbia 2-1 in the first ever televised sporting event in a 10-inning contest at Baker Field. W2XBS, an experimental station in New York City, airs the 2-hour and 15-minute telecast, available to fewer than 400 TV sets. The New York Times wrote on that day, quote, "The ball was seldom seen except on bunts and infield plays, close to the camera, stationed between third and home plate." Welcome back. Bryce Miller's night is through. Pitched a good game. Then they're getting aggressive. And I get it. You want to get the win. The guys pitched a pretty good ball game. So see how it pans out here. Matt Brash goes to work. First pitch. Down away. Looked like he offered at it. Did he? With the bunt, he did. It's 0-1. Same two teams back at it Sunday night. We'll have it right here, pitch by pitch, play by play. Braves Country Radio, the BCR. We will come on about 7:30 as the 0-1 chops it off the plate. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. We'll be your home for the WBC this spring as well. World Baseball Classic comes back. The 0-2. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky. Drifting in, making the running catch. For out number one is Julio Rodriguez, F8 in your scorecard. One on, one out. Righty-lefty matchup, first pitch, swing, fouls it back. It's Andres Jimenez, who's had a home run in back-to-back nights here in Seattle. 6 RBIs during the postseason, a .333 clip. The 0-1, rolls it in between home and first, and it's going to be a tough throw by Brash. He's going to get it. Had to go around the runner, then throw the ball over his shoulder. And a good snag by Naylor as the throw was kind of leading him off the base, but he held the bag. Runner on the move makes it down to second base, but there are 2 outs. Josh Naylor, not one of your taller first basemen. Woodward's back out there to talk to him already. I mean, they're going to overmanage this one. They want to go over every single step, and I get it. Wilson has got to be figuring if he wants any chance to win this series, he's got to win tonight. He can't go back to Toronto needing 2 wins. Though they got it the first time, you can't bank on that. So they go out there. That looks like Wu's up there warming up in the bullpen. Haven't seen him yet. I was wondering what it was going to take to get a little woo into this game. Back to work, George Springer, top of the order. First pitch, slider misses up top. It's 1-0. 1-0. Check swing. Did he go around? First base umpire Quinn Walcott said that he held up. 2-0. The 2-0 brings it. Swing! That ball's blasted. High and deep. Into left center field. Off the wall. That'll tie the game 1-1, and George Springer, an RBI double. He keeps the hit parade going. He has come up with big hit after big hit this postseason. An RBI double. Looked like it had a chance to get out, but hit the very top of the wall. And you wonder if that might be it for Brash, with Wu warming up in the pen. Nathan Luke's the batter. First pitch, down and in. Did he go around? Guess not. It's 1-0. Drifts upstairs, slider for a strike, 1-1. If Lukes keeps the line moving, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. looms on deck. They intentionally walked him last time up after a double in the first inning. Time is called. One run, 5 hits for the Blue Jays. 1 run, 3 hits for the Mariners. Both teams without an error. There was a solo shot by Suarez to give the Mariners a 1-0 lead in the second. Is the 1-1 right there for a strike on the outer edge. It's 1-2. And then just moments ago, George Springer doubled to center field off the wall, and Barger came home to score. So 1-2 count. Kicks and fires, nowhere near the zone. 2-2. So far, taking Miller out of the game early has backfired on Miller. Skipper of the Seattle Mariners, the 2-2. Outside, wide, ball 3, 3-2. So a full count. Rash having a hard time finding the zone. Runner at second, there are 2 outs. The 3-2. Outside, wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, as Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is coming to the plate. And it wouldn't make a ton of sense to walk him, because then you put 2 men in scoring position. But even with that being said, Brash might want to take his chances with Kirk standing on deck. First pitch upstairs, 96 miles an hour. It's 1-0. Guerrero scalding hot, 471 in the postseason. A 1519 OPS. 1-0. Down and away. Make that a 15-13 OPS. 5 home runs and 11 RBI. 2-0 count. Kirk on deck. In the hole is Varsho. Brash comes set. Here's the pitch. 96 right down there on the outer edge. He missed the spot but got the strike. It's 2-1. They were set up on the inside. That sinker was well on the outside. He is having a hard time placing his pitches. The 2-1. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not, I guess. It's 3-1. So a 3-1. Danger of walking yet another batter is Matt Brash. A 3-1. Swing and a miss. Slider off the plate. Good pitch. Full count. So a full count. Brash comes set. Looking into Raleigh. Runners on first and second. There are 2 out. Brash looking in. Winds and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the heat on the inside. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. We'll be back in a flash. Seattle will try to answer back. It's 1-1. We go to the bottom of the 5th.
What names were these kids calling you at the pool?
Meathead, Fatso, Wide Butt, Lally the Whale.
Porky, Hog, Fat Ass, Double Wide, Butterball, those sorts of things, right?
Yeah.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. It's a tough time for any kid, and especially now as he stands naked under the world out there in right field, and they taunt him and they chant his name.
He takes his cap off and reacts to it. It's just been a tough time.
I tell you, it's a tough business. And the chant continues, the taunt of Strawberry. High fly ball to Strawberry. Wind blowing it. One away. Boy, they're really on his case. Oh.
Armchair.
No one ever saw anything graceful or picturesque about Wagner on the diamond. His movements have been likened to the gambols of a caracoling elephant. He's so ungainly and so bow-legged that when he runs, his limbs seem to be moving in a circle after the fashion of a propeller. But he can run like the wind. New York American.
A Pennsylvania coal miner who had once hoped to become a barber, Wagner became a star in the Iron and Oil League, and in 1900 joined the Pittsburgh Pirates, where he played shortstop for 18 years. He hit better than 315 seasons in a row, stealing 722 bases, setting league records for at-bats and number of games played that stood for 4 decades.
Welcome back. 1-1 your score. Locked up in a tight one as we head to the bottom of the 5th here in Seattle. Gaussman versus Canzone to lead us off. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss. Splitter over the top. It's 0-1. Gaussman has thrown 64 pitches so far. 0-1. Swing, chops it down the first base line. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 count, righty-lefty matchup. Pitch on the way, outside, wide, 1-2. World Baseball Classic this year. We'll bring it to you live right here on Braves Country Radio. Runs from March 5th through March 17th. With 20 countries involved, including the United States. The 1-2. Pops it up, down third base side, foul territory. Underneath it, making the easy catch is Ernie Clement, F5 in your scorecard. One away. Along with that, we'll be bringing you spring training baseball right here. Atlanta Braves and out-of-market teams will be doing the out-of-town spring training games this year, getting ready for the full slate in 2026. We'll bring you 2 to 3 doubleheaders with Braves and out of market each week. Pitch down and in for a ball to Leo Rivas. It's 1-0. Inside. Down and in, ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count. Rivas will give way to Julio Rodriguez, who stands on deck after this. Brian Wu is warmed up in the pen. He looks like he's going to be coming into the 6th inning. 1-1 your score. The pitch from Gaussman. Down and in. 3-0. Blue Jays got to feel like they're playing with house money right now because they came into this ballpark a few days ago down 2-0. If you would have told them that they would leave here, worst case scenario, down 1 game in the series, they would have taken it out the gate. Pitch down and in, ball 4, and that'll head Rivas down to first. 71st pitch of the night there for Gaussman. 1 away. So Julio Rodriguez coming to the plate. Runner at first, 1 out. Julio 0 for 2, batting just .211 in the postseason. Pushed up to the leadoff spot. Rosarena down to the number 5 spot tonight. A little bit of shuffling for the Mariners. Little, the left-hander's warmed up in the pen for the Blue Jays. You got to figure he may be coming in to put Kyle Raleigh to the other side. First pitch on the way, swing, laced towards center field, but right at Varsho. Easy fly ball out. F8 in your scorecard, and 2 down. Cal Raleigh coming to the plate. Guess they're going to leave Gaussman in. You do have the left-hander on deck of Polanco and then Naylor, so that might be what they're waiting for a little as the first pitch on the way is flipped over to first. Keep the runner close by. Raleigh 1 for 2 on the day. Smoked a double to right. All the fans coming to attention. Hoping to see something magical. The first pitch on the way is in the dirt. That's 1-0. Cal Raleigh batting .324 here in the postseason. 3 home runs, 6 RBIs, and an OPS over 1,000. 60 home runs on the season for Cal Raleigh. 63 in total with the postseason. 1-0. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Gausman rocking back and forth. Lifts his red glove and brings it. Swing, chops it foul. Just got a piece of that splitter. It's 1-2. Same two teams back at it Sunday night, 7:30. We'll come on the air. 8 o'clock, first pitch. Game number 6 of the ALCS. One of these teams will be trying to punch their ticket to the Fall Classic. The other trying to force a Game 7. 1-2. Pops it back foul. Four-seam fastball came up in his kitchen. 96 miles an hour. We'll do it again. 1-2 count. In the dirt, 2-2. Fox Sports production team ought to be ashamed of themselves. They just put the most home runs in a season up on the screen, and they included steroid user Barry Bonds. Aaron Judge has the record, and that's it. The 2-2. Swing, lifts it. Into left field. That'll be an F7 on your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. Weird they didn't have Sosa and McGuire's numbers up there. If you're going to put the phony numbers up, put them all. We'll be back in a flash. It is 1-1. We go to the 6th.
Shout out to my lungs for handling all the things my mental health can't.
Well, it's summer, and if you're like me, you're having a blast with some outdoor cocktails and maybe beer. There's another drink I've been considering thinking about. That's right. At this point in time, I've decided to mix in a water. Now, a lot of you are probably thinking, how does that work? Great question. You've spent all summer drinking 8 straight seltzers and waking up the next morning feeling like you got hit by a school bus. But when you mix in a water, you give your body and soul a glimmer of hope that it'll overcome the beating you're putting it through. You see, we only get one physical human body on this earth, and I treat mine like a garbage can. So let's crack open a water and see if that fixes things. Is mixing in a water fun? No. It sucks. It feels extremely lame. A borderline party foul. I cannot think of a single thing I'd rather do less when I'm out having fun than mixing in a water. So what are you waiting for? Mix in a water and become a beacon of health today.
My ducks are absolutely not in a row. I don't even know where some of them are. And I'm pretty sure one of them's a pigeon. Or a pterodactyl.
And it turned out that old Honus was the best third baseman in the league. He was also the best first baseman, the best second baseman, the best shortstop, and the best outfielder. That was in fielding. And since he led the league in batting 8 times between 1900 and 1911, you know that he was the best hitter too, as well as the best base runner.
He had a powerful build. His 5'11" 200-pound frame, it was said, featured a massive chest that might have come from a barrel maker's shop, and shoulders broad enough to serve dinner on. His legs were badly bowed, but he had huge hands and arms so long, opposing players swore he could tie his shoes without bending over. Nothing seemed to get past him, and he threw so hard to first base that pebbles, scooped up as he fielded grounders, were said to arrive along with the ball.
Top of the 6th inning. One to one your score. Series hangs in the balance here as we are tied at 2 games apiece, tied 1-1 in the game, and Brian Wu comes on. First pitch swinging by Alejandro Kirk. That ball is going to be smoked into the gap. It's up against the wall, and Big Kirk is heading towards second base, and he's got a leadoff double for the Blue Jays. Big Oompa Loompa makes his way around first into second. Belly and all, baby. Rolling around. A leadoff double for Toronto. It kind of looks like Fred Flintstone when he runs. Like the legs are moving, but he's going nowhere. So a leadoff double for Toronto. Mariners once again in trouble. 1-1 your score. Varsho, the batter, first pitch swinging. 96 right down the pipe. 0-1. Difference in these two teams all game long is it seems like Toronto's had someone in scoring position every single inning. Is the 0-1 is tries to drop a bunt, but he bangs it foul. It's 0-2. Seattle's had that one home run and then not much of anything else. You got to figure Toronto's eventually going to crack through here. Seattle's offense has got to wake up or they are going to be playing golf by Monday. The 0-2. Swing, pops it back foul. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Four-seam fastball high and out of the zone. 1-2. One-two count. Wu kicks and fires. Misses high. 2-2. Two-two. Just misses inside, sinker. He wanted the call, did not get it. Looked like it was a touch up and in. Yeah, that was definitely inside. The payoff pitch. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing pops it up. High in the sky. Who wants it? Coming in to grab it. Very shallow left field. Randy Rosarena, F7 in your scorecard. One away. Ernie Clement comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2, but batting .424 in this postseason. Brian Wu throws a 5-pitch mix. A four-seamer, a sinker, a slider, a sweeper, and a change. For that four-seamer, you get 47% of the time, the sinker at 26. Those are the two main ones. First pitch swinging at that sinker, bangs it foul down the line. 97 miles an hour. It's on one. Slider, sweeper, and change then come in pretty evenly at a 27% split. The 0-1. Brings it. Upstairs. They check down the first base line. Quinn Walcott has not given many check swings away in this postseason. We've had him a few times down there. It's one of them. 1-1 count. Swing, and that'll drop into center field. right center field. Here comes a runner around to score. Kirk hugging and chugging and chugging and chugging and lugging his way down to the plate, and it's 2-1 Toronto. Watching him run. I mean, you even see the Toronto bench laughing as he's coming around. I can't make out who that one player is, but he's laughing his ass off as he's coming around to score. All you see is elbows and belly. He hustles, though. You got to give him credit. Two to 1 your score. Runner at second, 1 out. I'm trying to make out who that was. Whoever it was cracking reins like they were riding a horse from the dugout as Kirk ran around third heading to home. The 0-1 chops it over to second. It's going to be a 4-3 put out. Runner will make it down to third, but there are 2 down. Dodgers and Brewers coming your way next. Dodgers looking for the sweep. First pitch up top, inside to IKF. Takes him for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. 1-0. Right down the pipe for a strike. 1-1. Four-seam fastball, 97 miles an hour. One count. Blue comes set. Brings it. Inside, 2-1. He's given up 2 hits and 1 earned run since coming on. Action in the Toronto Blue bullpen is the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Sweeper off the edge, 2-2. Gausman is at 78 pitches. That may be it for him. They might send him back out there to see how far he can go in the next inning. Toronto has a chance to steal game number 3, and wouldn't this be a story to go back to Toronto after dropping the first 2 at home and then winning the next 3 on the road? Can they find a way to win at home? The 2-2. Swing, chops it back to the mound. Wu's got it, underhands it to first, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Blue Jays take the lead. It's 2-1 Toronto. Bottom of the 6th we go. Seattle grabs the sticks when we return.
I don't know how many years on this earth I got left. I'm gonna get real weird with it.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hey Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Let me tell you something. If the U.S. government decides to stick a tracking device up your ass, you say thank you and God bless America.
Bruh, my ex was like, "Are you already talking to someone else?" I was like, duh, there's a wait list.
February 1901. If we had waited for the National League to do something for us,
we would have remained a minor league forever. The American League will be the principal organization of the country within a very short time. Mark my prediction. Ban Johnson.
Join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, right here.
To everyone who watches my life and gossips about it, don't give up. Season 2 is about to come out.
Joe Flacco looked incredible last night. Underwater, I was telling John last night that I'd streamed him in a guillotine league. I had no choice because there wasn't really anything out there, and it was between Flacco and a couple other boneheads. And I was just like, man, I don't know, man. Second game as the QB for Cincy. Let's give him a go. I just kind of had a feeling it was going to be a high-scoring game. It paid dividends. He would have had 4 touchdowns, through 3 touchdowns. Jamar Chase laid down to set up the field goal, but he would have had 4 touchdowns in the high 300s in passing yards. But Chase just walked in. Kevin Gausman comes to the bump. They'll send him back out there, and the first pitch was for a ball at 1-0. He'll fire the next one into Polanco. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. 1-1. Best quarterback to never win a Super Bowl. That's Dan Marino 1,000%. It's not even an argument. 1-1 count. You're the best quarterback to ever play and you didn't win a Super Bowl. That kind of lines everything up. 1-1. Right there on the outer edge. Just misses. Splitter. It's 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Right there, forcing fastball. 2-2. Polanco's going to take his timeout. Standing on deck is Naylor, and then Arozareno is in the hole. The 2-2. In the dirt, 3-2. They do have action going in the Toronto bullpen. Looks like it's Louis Varland again. The payoff pitch, swung on, chopped up the middle. 6-3 put out, 1 down. Two to 1 your score, Toronto. Once again, Seattle gets that early lead, and then they just don't do anything. The first pitch is a swing and a miss at the splitter. It's 0-1. If they end up choking the series away after a 2-0 lead, you can blame the offense 1,000%. I mean, they have just not showed up in games 3, 4, and 5. 0-1. Down below the knees, 1. 1-1 count. Josh Naylor is batting .333. He's been one of the few bright spots, him and Cal Raleigh. The rest of the team is barely over 200 or in the low ones. The 1-1 pitch, swing, chops it over the mound, but right into the glove. 6-3 put out. Jimenez over to Vladdy, and quickly 2 down. Gal's been sitting at just 87 pitches. He, in theory, could go back out for the 7th, though I don't think they will do that. Underwater must be a Broncos fan because he's ate up with Elway and Bo Nix. First pitch on the way is down and away. Slider, it's 1-0. 1-0. High and out of the zone. Ball 2-2. 2-0 count of Rosarena. Takes the pitch down and away. Ball 3, 3-0. The 3-0. Ball 4. Tried to throw the slider and it went down and away. 4-pitch walk, and here comes Eugenio Suarez. You gotta figure they'll be going to the pen on this one. Suarez, the only offense of the night. .91 pitches in for Gausman. And yep, that's it. Schneider's going to pull the plug. We'll be back in a flash. It's 2-1 Toronto. Tying run at first. Louis Varland coming in for the Blue Jays. On this date in 1915, Chicago Cubs right-hander reliever George Washington Zabel called into the game with 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. He would go on to throw 18 1/3 innings of the Chicago Cubs' 4-3 victory over the Brooklyn Robins at Chicago's West Side Park. Zip, as he was known, establishes the Major League record for the longest relief stint in one game, beating Brooklyn starter Jeff Pfeffer, who tossed a 19-inning complete game. On this date, 1942, during the second game of a twin bill in Boston, Paul Wainer, standing on first base, gestures to the official scorer Jerry Moore of the Boston Globe not to credit him with the hit on the ground ball in the hole that Red shortstop Eddie Juice knocked down. The Big Poison didn't want a questionable roller to be his historic 3,000th hit, which the Braves right fielder will collect with a clean single after tomorrow's day off. And on this date, 1944, although continuing to play in the minors until 1955, Ed Levy appears in the 40th and final game of his 3-year tenure in the major leagues. The Yankees team president Ed Barrow asked the Irish Catholic first baseman, born Edward Clarence Whitner in 1911, to use his stepfather's surname to help the club attract more Jewish fans to the ballpark in the Bronx. Welcome back. Louis Varland's coming on. 7 innings pitched this postseason. 3 earned runs. First pitch up top, 97 miles an hour. To Eugenio Suarez, it's 1-0. Suarez, 1-0. They checked down the line. Did he go around? He did not. Ball 2, 2-0. Two-0 count. Brings it in the dirt. 3-0. The 3-0. Taken all the way, slider at the knees, 3-1. Three-one count. Up top, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Runners on first and second. There are 2 outs, and J.P. Crawford coming to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup, Varlin. First pitch, 98 right down the pipe for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Down and away, 1-1. Good take by JP. One count, first and second. 2 outs, the pitch. Down and in, 4-seam fastball. So a 2-1 count. On deck would be Canzone. The 2-1. Swing, chops it. Reach for one off the plate, and that'll be a 5-3 putout, and that'll end the inning. So they put a couple on, but can't get the big hit once again. We'll head to the top of the 7th inning. Blue Jays lead by 1.
I just want to let you know that if I'm on your For You page, you probably smoke too much weed and you're a little bit mentally unstable.
10 things you may not know about Honus Wagner. Number 1. As a child, Johannes Peter was called Hans by his mother, which later evolved into Honus. Number 2. 3 of his brothers went on to become professional baseball players as well. His older brother, Albert Butts Wagner, is credited with getting him his first tryout. Number 3. In 1898, he won a distance contest in Louisville by throwing a baseball more than 403 feet. Number 4. When the American League began in 1901, the Chicago White Sox offered Wagner a $20,000 contract, but he turned it down, choosing instead to stay with the Pirates. Number 5. When he fielded grounders, his huge hands collected large scoops of infield dirt, which accompanied his throws to first like a tail of a comet. Number 6. In 1905, he signed a contract to produce the first bat with a player's signature, the Louisville Slugger, becoming the first sports person to endorse a commercial product. Number 7. In 1916, at the age of 42, he became the oldest player to hit an inside the park home run. Number 8. He starred as a sports hero in 1919 Spring Fever with Mo Howard and Shim Howard of the Three Stooges. Number 9. He was appointed as a deputy of the Allegheny County Sheriff's Office in 1942 after he ran for office of sheriff and lost. And last but not least, number 10. A sporting goods store in downtown Pittsburgh was named after him and operated for 93 years before closing permanently in 2011.
Sometimes the grass looks greener because it's fake.
That's how you light a fire under their butts. You get them going with some inspiration.
Too much talking, 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 too much talking.
Hey, Torch. Hey, Lisa. You miss me? Not much.
It is played everywhere, in parks and playgrounds and prison yards, in back alleys and farmers' fields, by small boys and old men. raw amateurs, and millionaire professionals. It is a leisurely game that demands blinding speed.
Welcome back. Brewers Dodgers coming your way here in a little bit. Jackson Cherio is back in the lineup for the Milwaukee Brewers. They have him playing left field tonight, probably because he's still nursing that hamstring. It'll be Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers versus Quintana and the Brewers. We'll keep you up to date as we sail along here in the 7th inning. Brian Wu goes back to work. First pitch swinging by Jimenez. It's on 1. It's also interesting they have Terang leading off and not Churio. Churio's batting second. The 0-1 swung on. Grounded over to second. It's going to be a 4-3 putout. One down, top of the 7th. Righty, George Springer, the batter. 1 for 3 on the night. First pitch is 95 inside. It's 1-0. Sweeper right there, 1-1. 2-1 your score. Toronto leads. Series tied at 2 apiece, best of 7. Oh, that got him in the knee. That got George Springer in the left knee. We'll see if he's okay. He is writhing around in pain. He is holding that right knee. Take a look at it again. Looked like the sinker, bang, right on the knee bone. Good Lord. Blue Jays can ill afford to lose him. Oh, right on the kneecap. Doesn't look like he wears any kind of protective gear there either. He's still sitting, yet to get up. Trainer and his manager, Schneider, standing right there. It's a designated hitter, so it doesn't affect you in the field, but he's been putting on some good at-bats this whole postseason. He still hasn't. They're helping him up. He is standing on his own power now. He's limping around, trying to walk it off. He is wincing every single step. The Toronto faithful giving him a standing ovation, but gingerly moving is I gotta think you gotta take him out, because anything he does could end up, A, it could hurt him more, but B, it could hurt the club. I mean, you can't have him out there swinging the bat if his knee isn't right, and then he could further the injury. Oh, that thing hit him right in the kneecap. Just hate to see that, especially in October. I don't like to see any of these guys get hurt. He's trying to, I just think it would be smarter to go ahead and get the, it looks like they're going to go ahead and put Loper. Yeah, we're getting a pinch runner. Probably going to butcher this name. Coming into pinch run, excuse me. Is Joey Loperfido. First pitch right there to Lukes is for a ball. It's 1-0. Swung on, fouled down the line. The 1-1 pitch. Chop just past the mound, charging it. That's going to be a close play. 5-3 put out. Good play over there by Suarez. Two down. The runner, Loperfido, makes it down to second base. Couple arms warming up in the bullpen for the Seattle Mariners. No, I guess it right. It is Loperfido. First pitch to Alejandro Kirk. Swung on and fouled back. It's 0-1. I had to double check and look that up. I did not trust my pronunciation skills on that, but it is Joey Loperfido. By the way, he's the one that was cracking the whips in the dugout, cracking the reins in the dugout like he's riding a horse when Kirk, who stands at the plate, was running along laughing. So you see now why he was laughing so hard, because he's their pinch runner. So the 0-1 swing, chops it towards the mound. Wu fires it to first. Kind of a wide throw, but he ends up hitting Naylor on the stretch, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the seventh. It's 2-1. Seattle grabs the bats when we return.
need some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me through.
Welcome back. Canzone versus Louis Varlin. We got a 1-1 count after that pitch right there at the knees as we enter back into the 7th inning. Righty-lefty matchup. I had to restart my video. It jammed up, so I'm trying to time it back up now. 1-1 your count. Pitch down and in, ball 2-2. Mariners trail by 1, 3 innings to go. Dodgers and Brewers coming your way next. We're keeping an eye on it in the background. This game is just too close to step away from. The 2-1 swing, lifts it down the left field line, giving chase into the corner, over the wall, but just foul. I mean, maybe 2 or 3 feet to the left of the foul pole. Holy cow, that was close. It did not look like it was as close, going to get out like it did. It just kept going and going and going, and it just missed the pole. Taking another look at it. Oh, just missed it, I believe. I don't think it hit the top. No, it didn't hit the top. It missed it altogether. I'm telling you, maybe 2 feet. Wow. Are they challenge? They're challenging it. I don't think it hit the pole. Now, unless it hit the very top of the pole and then, because we've seen home runs do that before, that it hits the top of the pole and skims down. And it does take a... One thing that is interesting about it is the trajectory that it went, where it just kind of does a straight drop, is very odd if it didn't hit anything, but we're getting the challenge right here. And we're going to have to get another look to see if it actually hit something. That was a bad one. It doesn't look like it hit, but they keep bringing it in. There's got to be a better view than what they keep showing. So it looks like that they went ahead and reviewed it. Home plate umpire Marvin Hudson didn't really take control of that situation, but it's a 2-2 count. Ball in the dirt. Did he go around? They said he did. Third base umpire Doug Eddings. Oof. One away. Doug Eddings was the one that was behind home plate the other day that had 27 missed calls. 27. And he's an umpire in October. So I have a hard time believing anything he says. I'll take a look. That's a very iffy called third strike. But nonetheless, first pitch to Rivas is right there for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. 99 at the knees. 1-1. Little, the left-hander, once again warming up in the bullpen. He has been up 3 of the last 4 innings. The 1-1. Down and away, 2-1. 2-1 count. Right there, P at the knees, 47 on the outer edge, 98 mile an hour fastball. Evens up the count at 2-2. Here the score is 2-1, bottom of the 7th. Seattle. Trailing by 1. The 2-2. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Down and away, ball 3, 3-2. Standing on deck is the top of the order. You got Julio Rodriguez. Cal Raleigh to follow. The payoff pitch. Swing, just got a piece of it. Chops it foul off the plate. Louis Varland. 21 pitches so far in this outing. Came in last inning. He's retrieved 2 outs so far. 10 pitches for strikes. 21 altogether. Here's number 22. The pitch, swing, pops it up. Lazy fly ball, center field. Drifting over from left. Making the catch is Nathan Lukes. F7 in your scorecard. 2 down. First pitch to Julio Rodriguez. He takes a swing and a miss, a mighty hack. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 3 on the night as the leadoff hitter, 4 for 16 in the postseason. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Knuckle curve, down and away. Out of the zone, 0-2. Oh-2 count. Varland looking in. The wind up the pitch. Down and away. 1-2. If Rodriguez can work his way aboard, Raleigh stands on deck. The 1-2, swing, chops it foul. Back behind the plate. We'll do it one more time. See, 2 teams back at it on Sunday night. We'll have the call right here. The winner of that game on Sunday night could be headed to the World Series. The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, and Varland got him chasing. We'll head to the 8th inning, and you know what that means here on the BCR. We'll be back in a flash. It's 2-1. 2 more innings. Happy hour here on the BCR.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay.
Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be calling this country.
Yeah. For me and the Lord, you gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
Welcome back. Shohei Ohtani is pitching for the Dodgers against the Brewers. First pitch was for a strike. It is a 2-2 count with Ohtani versus Turang. As soon as the game here in Toronto comes back, as it is right here. First pitch on the way. Lefty-lefty matchup. Spire to face Varsho. 1-0. Ohtani now has a full count on Turang and the Brewers. As soon as this game ends, we'll go out there. The 1-0 down and in. Ball 2-0. 2-0 count here in Seattle. Ohtani walks the first batter of the game in Milwaukee, so there's one on and nobody out. Dodgers lead that series 3-0. Back here in Seattle. Pitch right there on the outer track, called for a strike. It's 2-1. It's Varsho. Clement and Barger due up. The 2-1. Down and away. Ball 3-1. Jackson Churio is getting into the box against Ohtani with 1 on and nobody out. 3-1 count. Swing and a miss. Full count now. Ohtani's got an 0-2 advantage on Jackson Churio. With a runner at first and nobody out in Los Angeles. Here in Seattle. Spire looks in. And brings it. Swing, pops it up. Back behind the infield, shortstop territory, F6 in your scorecard. J.P. Crawford with the grab, one away. Shohei Ohtani struck out Jackson Churio, and now there's 1 on and 1 out in Los Angeles. Back here in Seattle, lefty-righty matchup as the infield is back and to the left. First pitch swinging, lifts it high, deep, going back on the track, making the leap and grab at the wall and robbing a home run is Randy Arozarena. Holy Toledo. Clement gave that thing a ride. He tips his cap to Arozarena. If he's not standing there, it's a 2-run game. Just at the top of the wall, he makes the grab. It would have bounced over that yellow line in pay dirt. Instead, it's allowed out number 2. Lefty-righty matchup. Miles Straw, the batter, first pitch. 95 upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. Yelich versus Ohtani in the other game. He's got a 2-1 count with 1 on and 1 out. Keep you updated there. Miles Straw looks in. Here's the pitch from Spire. Swing. Lifts it. High into center field. Drifting back on the track. Making the catch just before the wall is Julio Rodriguez. And that'll end the inning. So Cal Raleigh will lead it off when we return here to Seattle. We'll go over to Los Angeles real quick and give you the call. Not time for to switch the screen, but the 2-2 count to Yelich. Righty-lefty matchup. Shohei Ohtani. Has a runner at first and 1 out. The 17th pitch of the inning. Leadoff man aboard. The 2-2, 100 miles an hour. P at the knees. Caught him looking, strike 3. Yelich will head back to the bench. Man, has he had a bad postseason. Batting .194 going into that at bat. Billy the Kid, William Contreras will come to the plate now. First pitch swinging, fires it straight back. Righty-righty matchup, it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. Ohtani. Nasty sweeper, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Dodger fans on their feet. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Shohei Ohtani gets out of the jam. We'll head back to Seattle here in just a second. It's 1-run game there. They're scoreless in Los Angeles. Hey, baseball fans. Mac McGee here for the BCR. Make sure to subscribe and become a member today. All offseason, we have a jam-packed schedule to keep you entertained and informed during the MLB offseason. Weekly shows like MLB Today, and for you country club members, Braves Country Today, going over the world of baseball, how it affects all teams, including the Atlanta Braves. Once Upon a Pastime series, Thursday nights, we'll take a deep dive on the history of this great game. And on Friday nights, Braves Country Theater, we're going to turn back the clock and bring you historic games from the past. We'll bring you a game from yesteryear. That's Braves Country Radio, the BCR. Coming this spring, a jam-packed loaded spring training schedule, wall-to-wall coverage of Major League Baseball. Pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the Atlanta Braves, and our out-of-town doubleheaders. American League, National League, we'll see you there for the classic call of the great game of baseball. Welcome back. Lefty-righty matchup as Cal Raleigh on the switch hitting side on the right side takes the first pitch off the plate for a ball from the southpaw Little. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Little looks in, kicks and fires. Down and in, ball 2-0. Shoes are on the hats of the fans. I still haven't seen any Mariner fans explain that yet. The 2-0 pitch. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lama ding-dong, a solo shot, and the big dumper goes big yard. It's a tie game here in the Emerald City. Holy Toledo. A hanger, a banger. She's gone, baby. You just weren't sure if it was going to get past the outreach glove of the left fielder, Nathan Lukes. He made a try at the wall, ran out of room. Quick mound visit out there for the Blue Jays. Looks like it's the pitching coach, Pete Walker. Your American League MVP just tied it up if you're just joining us. If he's not the MVP, there ought to be some kind of an investigation. Man, that thing, so the roof is closed here. That thing almost scraped the sky of the roof. Oh, man, we're talking about it cleared the fence by maybe 5 feet. And this place is alive once again. First pitch on the way. Down and into Polanco. It's 1-0. Lefty-righty matchup. Jorge Polanco. 1-0. Down and in. Ball 2-0. King George is batting .225 in this postseason. He's 0 for 3 on the night. Josh Naylor is on deck. Rosarena in the hole. Sir Anthony Dominguez, the right-hander, is warmed up and ready to roll in the Toronto bullpen, but Little has to face 2 more batters. The 2-0 chops it down the line. 2-1. It's 0-0 in Los Angeles. Ohtani versus Quintana. Shohei has a 3-2 count in his favor, and he's at the plate. Ohtani is pitching and DHing tonight. We'll get over there as soon as this game ends. The 2-1. Teardrop, knuckle curve, nasty pitch at the knees. 2-2. Full count to Shohei Ohtani. He swings at it, and that ball is gone. Holy cow! A solo shot for the Dodgers, and Shohei Ohtani has just gone yard. It's a 2-2 count here, and that pitch is in the dirt, full count. Shohei Ohtani goes yard, and the Dodgers have taken a 1-0 lead. Shohei Ohtani, in 1 inning, has hit a leadoff home run and struck out the side. The payoff pitch here in Seattle. Check swing in the dirt. Ball 4, and he'll head on down to first. And that'll bring Randy Arozarena, who robbed a home run last inning, to keep this game a 2-1 game. And he'll be standing at the plate. See if he can do anything. Holy cow. The stuff going on both games, I can't keep up with it. You got a solo shot by the big dumper. You got a solo shot by Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani struck out the side. The game's tied here in Seattle, 2-2, and the first pitch on the way to Josh Naylor. Lefty-lefty matchup. Did he go around? He did not. It's 1-0. Followed up by that, Mookie Betts has gotten a leadoff single off of that home run. Not truly a leadoff single, but there's 1 on and nobody out in the first inning. The Dodgers have a 1-0 lead. The 1-0 fouls it straight back. It's 1-1. Another base hit in Los Angeles, and Will Smith, get my wife's name out your mouth, has got a single, and they got runners on the corners in LA with nobody out. Here, there's 1 on, nobody out, and the 1-1 pitch in the dirt. 2-1. I might be making y'all a little dizzy going back and forth, but there's so much going on. I'll try not to mix in the fact that there's a couple of college football games in the background of the studio here as well. The 2-1 count. Louisville leads the Miami Hurricanes 14-10. The 2-1 pitch, down and away. Ball 3-1 here in Seattle. The 3-1 pitch. And Josh Naylor's going to step out of the box, hammer and nails, giving a chance to think this over. You got a runner at first. There's nobody out. The go-ahead run stands at first. Seattle just tied this game up. The Mariner faithful are at their feet. Runner at first, nobody out, but the game right now is at the plate. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It's now a full count. Josh Naylor shaking his head because he asked home plate umpire Marvin Hudson if that pitch was in the zone, and it was not. The full count, pitch down and away, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Looks like Schneider's going to go out and make a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash. Got to reset. For some reason, we lost the feed on one of them. We got another one rolling. We'll be back in a flash. Looks like there's going to get a pitching change here in Seattle. On this date, 1900, umpire Hank O'Day forfeits the game to the Brooklyn Superballs when the Phillies stall the action in the bottom of the 11th inning, hoping the delay postpones the Baker Bowl contest due to darkness. Brooklyn had scored 7 runs in the top of the frame to pull ahead in the slugfest 20-13. On this date, 1913, the Chicago White Sox post their 1,000th victory in just the 13-year history of the franchise when they beat the St. Louis Browns 2-0. Big Ed Walsh tosses a complete game shutout. Shane O'Collins driving in both runs in the Comiskey Park contest in the nightcap of a doubleheader sweep. And on this date, 1936, at Brooklyn's Ebbets Field, Ivel Goodman hits an unusual home run when his 5th inning fly ball lands and stays on top of the scoreboard in right field. Then, with the ball perched, considered in play, the 3 Dodger outfielders watch the Reds' right fielder around the bases for an easy inside-the-park round-tripper in their 7-2 loss to Cincinnati. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. Two to 2 your score. First pitch on the way is down and in for a ball to Randy Arozarena. That's 1-0. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. 1-0 pitch. Kicks and fires outside wide 2-0. 2-0 count. Brings it. 2-1. Double play depth back and to the left is the Toronto infield. The 2-1 pitch. Inside, got him on the elbow, and that's going to load the bases. So a bases loaded jam here as Sir Anthony Dominguez comes in. Bases loaded, nobody out. Holy cow, what a mess. First pitch on the way to Eugenio Suarez. Bases loaded, nobody out. And the pitch misses outside for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Right there. Sweeper inside. 1-1. 1-1 count. Brings it. Swing. Slaps it foul. Chase one off the plate. 1-2. With the bases loaded, we'll go ahead and pull the screen back. Got all kinds of technical difficulties going on here, but I'm making it work. The 1-2. Down and away, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Bases loaded, nobody out. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The 2-2. Swing, pops it up. Down the right field line, fouling out of play. We'll do it again. Meanwhile, the Dodgers have taken a 3-0 lead. Would have went over there during the break, but the problem is I lost the feed. I'm calling this game off my phone now because it's gotten so their online feed is dropped. Is the 2-2 swing? That ball's belted high and deep, going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lamma, ding-dong. A grand salami for Eugenio Suarez. It must be the genes. 6-2 your score. And the Mariners fans are going bananas. Holy cow. He rifled that over the right field wall, stuck his foot in the ground, and slammed it. ...351 feet later, and the Mariners have taken a 4-run lead. First pitch on the way from Dominguez. Off of that home run to J.P. Crawford is below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Misses, ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count. Kicks and fires. Pops it up. Shortstop side. F6 in your scorecard. One away. Yeah, there's some people who are ticked off right now. Their entire website crashed. So I was able to re-pull everything else back up. Canzone, the batter, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Canzone, line out, a foul out, a strikeout. He came very close to a home run his last time up. Just faded a couple of feet left of the foul pole as the 1-0 chops it over to first. Vladdy's got it, steps on the pillow, 2 down. 2 down, bottom of the 8th. Mariners lead by 4. Pitch on the way to Rivas. Righty-lefty matchup. Swung on, dribbled over to second, and that'll end the inning. 4-3 on the putout. But not before the Mariners, and Eugenio Suarez goes yard. It's 6-2 here in the Emerald City. We'll be back in a flash.
Call it nagging. I call it listen to what I said the first time.
5-2 Dodgers in the 9th. Got him. They've done it. Like the 1969 Mets. It's the impossible dream revisited.
And Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
Bell, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions.
I be like, why are these people staring at me? I be forgetting I'm fine.
When the National League dropped 4 of its less profitable teams, Johnson saw his chance. He established new clubs in Boston, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and Washington. Snapped up newly unemployed players, then began raiding active National League rosters. Lured by an average of $500 more per season, 111 National League players jumped to Ban Johnson's brand new American League, including the great pitchers Cy Young and Rube Waddell and the notorious John McGraw. The National League owners complained, threatened, mounted lawsuits, quarreled among themselves, but they could do nothing. Ban Johnson was not going to go away.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Dodgers lead the Brewers 3-0. We're in the top of the second. We have a half a frame left here unless the Blue Jays can mount a heck of a comeback. It's 6-2 here in Seattle, so we'll stick with this game, but I am going to let you know that there was just a 4-3 ground out to end the second inning, the top of the second. They go to the bottom of the second, and no runs, no hits, no errors for the Brewers. And Shohei Ohtani, who hit a home run, is on the mound for the Dodgers, and they lead it 3-0. On that box score real quick. Looks like there were RBIs by Edman and Hernandez to knock home Smith and Betts. Along with that, as the first pitch on the way is right there for a strike for Andres Munoz as we start the inning here. The right-hander, righty-righty versus IKF. It's 0-1, the 0-1. Down and away, way outside the box, 1-1. 1-1 count. 6-2 your score if you're just joining us. 5 runs scored by the Seattle Mariners in the 8th inning to get up off the mat and a possible series lead. 1-1, down and away, ball 2, 2-1. Game number 6 will be Sunday night. No matter who wins this one, in Toronto, we'll bring it to you. Pitch by pitch, play by play as the 2-1 pitch is swung on and lifted into right field. F9 your scorecard, 1 away. You talk about disaster during that entire thing. The Fox Sports website crashed. And the problem with what you get on the different apps, the TV apps, is that it's really far behind the 3D during this postseason. And it's because Fox Sports and TBS Sports are much further behind in their feed than what the Bally's and what's the other one that they call the FanDuels. their feet is much slower than what theirs are. So during the regular season, it's not an issue. As the 0-1's fouled back and so on too. So in the middle of this, I have to go and grab my phone and try to pull up the app. Luckily, I'd already had it downloaded, etc., because this thing crashes and it wouldn't come back up. And I was like, is it my internet? And then I see the TBS one's working fine. Is the O2 down and in? All the other websites were working fine. So it was definitely the Fox Sports. And I was like, are you kidding me right now? The 0-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, lifts it. High down the left field line. F7 in your scorecard, and now there's 2 away. Mariners 1 out away from taking the all-important 1-game series lead. They'll head to Toronto. They'll have to win the series on the road. And they'll have a couple of good arms ready to roll. Remember, Logan Gilbert should start Game 6 for the Mariners. First pitch up top. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Loperfido, who came on to pinch run for the injured George Springer. Hopefully he's okay for Game 6. It's 0-1, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Seattle Mariners, 1 strike away. Blue Jays down to their final strike, their final out. It's a 4-run game. 6-2 your score. Game number 5, series tied at 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing, rifles it back up the middle, but J.P. Crawford's there. He'll fire it to first in the dirt. Good snag by Josh Naylor, and the Mariners win. Mariners win. Seattle Mariners win. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Toronto. 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Seattle. And the Mariners take a 1-game lead, but the next 2 games are in Toronto. We'll see you then Sunday night. Now we go to Los Angeles to catch the Dodgers and the Brewers. They're in the bottom of the 2nd there as we fade into LA. We'll have to give us a second to get the screen up for that. So let me throw this up here real quick. As that goes on, we will call the game as it goes along here. There's 1 down, Quintana on the bump. There is a right-hander. Looks like that's Chad Patrick, the right-hander for the Milwaukee Brewers, warming up in the bullpen. Quintana has given up 3 runs on 26 pitches. Three to nothing LA. Lefty-righty matchup. Quintana kicks, fires. Pitch high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1 count as we bring you into the fold. Pitch swung on, foul back. 1-2. And 1-2. Andy Paez digging back in. One-two count. Brings it. Swing. Fouls it straight back. We'll do it again. LA Dodgers have yet to lose a postseason game. The 1-2. Swung on, dribbles it over to Short, 6-3 put out, one away. They lost one game, excuse me. One game they lost to the Phillies. Won that series 2-1, but they swept the Reds, and they're on the brink of sweeping the Brewers. Shohei Ohtani has already gone yard if you're just joining us, and he's back at the dish. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Ohtani is also pitching tonight. The 0-1 inside, 1-1. Ohtani has thrown 2 innings of shutout ball, no hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He has the home run. We're in the second inning. He's the leader in the clubhouse for the game ball. Game ball, obviously, I didn't get a chance to bring it up because we're trying to switch over to this game, but the game ball in Seattle obviously goes to Eugenio Suarez. I mean, what a game that man had tonight is the 1-1. Fouls it away. Down the line, it's 1-2. We'll go over his numbers here in just 1 second. 1-2 count. He hit the game-winning grand slam, putting in the bottom of the 8th inning. But all in all, Eugenio Suarez, 2 home runs, 5 RBI, 2 runs scored, and a walk. Is the 1-2 down and away? 2-2. And not for nothing, that catch at the wall by Arozarena. Look, if they're down by 2 runs going to that inning, they might have had their daubers in the dirt. You don't know if they would have put up that big of a fight. The 2-2. Down and in, 3-2. And let's not forget the home run by Cal Raleigh that tied it all up and then really had it unravel. As the Mariners take a 3-2 lead, they'll go back to Toronto, and that ought to be a fun game on Sunday night. The payoff pitch, Ohtani takes it outside, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Carrie says Kenny Loggins is your favorite of any genre? He's the first pitch on the way to Mookie Betts. Swing and a foul strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Inside. 1-1. 1-1 count. Gonna flip it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. I don't know if I've ever heard that, Kerry. I'm not putting it down. I just can't. You don't hear a lot of Kenny Loggins love. The 0-2 outside wide, 1-2. Not as their top artist. Like typically people would. Because Loggins, the first thing I think of is Footloose, and I don't think of that as a. The 1-2 swing, lifts it. High into center field. Camping underneath it. It's Bryce Perkins, and that'll end the inning. But the Dodgers lead it 3-0. We'll go to the top of 3. Ohtani goes back to work. It's 3-0 here in Los Angeles.
Buddy,
just a little update on my end, okay? I live in a basement apartment, okay? Right here's my bed, and right here is a pipe filled with hot sewage water, okay? There's hot running through this pipe. And that's not even the best part. The best part is, my upstairs neighbor's toilet is right there! So I can hear him I can hear him flush, and then, get this is the best part, I can hear all of his hot floating directly above my face at 2:30 in the morning. Literally, he had diarrhea 3 nights ago, and it woke me up. So, great upstairs neighbor, everybody, huh?
He and I talked about hitting all the time. You know, it's a funny thing. You know, Spawn, Matthews, myself, the 3 of us, the 4 of us, we would start talking about hitting, and everybody would said, Bob, this conversation you out of. Leave it alone. You don't know anything about hitting. Talk about catching.
So Mr. Baseball and Hammer and Hank intersected as teammates on the Milwaukee Braves, and then they were reunited at the end of Hank's career. He came back to the city where his career had begun, and by that time, the radio voice of the Brewers is Bob Uecker. And here's a milestone for Henry Aaron, as called by you.
The pitch to Henry. A line drive left field base hit. Well, it came with one off-speed pitch too many, and Aaron winding to left. Another run is in. Brewers lead 3-2. Henry Aaron at first base with an RBI, number 2,210. Now the all-time RBI leader in baseball. And a standing ovation for Henry Aaron. 2,210 RBIs, and they're still standing for Henry.
You're getting
A pop.
a what?
A pop.
That's called a soda, sweetheart.
It is called a pop.
I don't know where you think you get these words from, but that is a soda.
It's not, baby.
Three to nothing your score. We go to the top of the third here in La La Land, and the Dodgers will send Ohtani back out to the bump. Bryce Perkins leads us off. We'll try to hit the lineups and the defense as we go along here as we came into this game after the conclusion of the ALCS Game 5. Ohtani goes back to work. First pitch on the way. High and out of the zone, it's 1-0. Shohei Ohtani in the first inning walked one and then struck out the side. Walked Terang to start the game and then struck out Churio, Yelich, and Contreras. 1-0 swing and a miss. Cutter down and in. 1-1. Quintana, 2 innings, 4 hits, 3 earned, all in the first inning. A walk and 1 strikeout. 1-1. Swing, fouls it away. Good again. They had Chad Patrick warming up in the bullpen, so we'll see if he comes out for the 3rd inning. 1-2 count. Dodgers lead the series 3-0. They lead the game 3-0 as the 1-2 down and in, 2-2. The 2-2. Tried to get him to chase the slider off the edge, but no dice. Full count. The payoff pitch, outside wide, ball 4. So Perkins will head on down to first. Bryce Perkins makes his way for Joey Ortiz, the number 9 hitter. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way is a 98-mile-an-hour P at the knees. It's 0-1. Left to right across the outfield for the Dodgers is the 0-1 right there, upstairs, 0-2. Left field, you got Kike Hernandez. Center field, Andy Paez. Teoscar Hernandez in right. And left to right across the infield, around the horn. As the 0-2 fouled back, we'll do it again. It's Max Muncy at third, Mookie at short, Tommy Edman at second, and Freddie Freeman at first. Behind home plate, Will Smith, and of course, Showtime, Shohei Ohtani on the bump. The 0-2, swing, fouls it away. Do it one more time. For the Brewers is the 0-2. Misses, 1-2. 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1 away. For the Milwaukee Brewers, it's, as we head back to the top of the order, it's Bryce Terang at second base and leading off. Batting second, Jackson Churio in left. Christian Yelich is the designated hitter. William Contreras batting cleanup and behind the plate is the first pitch to Terang. Righty-lefty matchup. Curveball missed down and in for the ball. 1-0, the 1-0. Four-seam fastball, P at the knees, 1-1. Check swing, 99 off the bump. Went around, 1-2. 1-2 count. After William Contreras, Jake Bowers is batting fifth and playing first. Is the 1-2 outside wide 2-2. Sal Frelick is in right and batting sixth. Durbin at third and batting seventh. Perkins is your number 8 hitter in center field, and Ortiz, who just batted, is batting ninth, and that's short. The 2-2. Misses in, 3-2. Ohtani in danger of walking a third batter here. The payoff pitch, swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. The 3-2. Swing, lifts it into left field, drifting over, making the catch is Kike. He'll fire back into the infield. They're going to double him up. They did double him up. A great throw by Kike Hernandez. Doubles up Perkins, and that'll end the inning. Bryce Perkins could not believe it. He's looking around dumbfounded, but he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Kike Hernandez, off his front foot, fired a bouncer, a one-hopper to Freddie Freeman, and that'll end the inning. Wow. Flash in the leather. We'll be back in a flash.
I feel like you've done enough today to even get a participation trophy.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way, unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't. 3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly. Montana
looking, throwing in the end zone. Caught it! Dwight Clark!
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 yards for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here in the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance. It is. No good!
You know how I feel. I will be proud to lead you wonderful guys into battle anytime, anywhere.
Being alone isn't that bad. It's a great opportunity to get to know yourself and be comfortable with who you are.
I already love myself. I just want to French someone.
In 1903, weakened by their own squabbling, the National League owners sued for peace. Van Johnson had won. A new national agreement was negotiated. Now there would be 2 major leagues, separate but equal, honoring one another's contracts, both retaining the reserve clause that kept players bound to their owners for life. A 3-man national commission was appointed to settle disputes and see that the regulations were enforced. Power was supposed to be shared equally, but Van Johnson saw to it that he was really in charge. The players were not represented.
Welcome back. Jose Quintana goes to work against Will Smith, lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way is down and in. For a ball, it's 1-0. Perkins still looks confused on that play. I mean, I don't know, not really sure what he was confused about. Maybe he thought that ball hit the ground. He had to have known because he retreated pretty quickly. Is the 1-0 right there on the outer edge for a strike? It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires, foul it back. 1-2. So game number 5 is in the books in the ALCS. We'll have game 6 on Sunday. It'll be do or die for the Blue Jays. And for the Mariners, if they win, they'll punch their ticket to the Fall Classic for the first time in their franchise history. The 1-2. Lifted out to right field. That's down for a base hit, and the Dodgers get Will Smith aboard to start the 3rd inning, leading 3-0. Freddie Freeman stepping to the plate. First pitch on the way. Check swing goes around. It's 1-0. Kerry, you're asking about the World Series. It's the old argument, rust versus rest. If they win tonight, is the 1-0, swing and a miss, 1-1. The World Series begins a week from tonight. Begins on Friday night. The World Series will be Friday night, Saturday night. No game on Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No game on Thursday. And then Friday night, Saturday night if needed. The 1-1 swing, slaps it towards right center field. That's down for a base hit. And the Dodgers have runners on the corners and nobody out. Freddie Freeman smacks it into right field. And Tommy Gunn, Tommy Edman coming to the plate. And that's going to be it. Pocket Pancake says, I've had enough of this. He's going to go to the pen. We'll go to break. When we come back, Tommy Edman, Teoscar Hernandez, all due up, and the runners on the corners. Nobody out here in Los Angeles. This date, 1909, Nap LaHoy resigns as the manager of the Cleveland Baseball Club. The fans still support the popular skipper when a response to a newspaper poll indicates the overwhelming choice to keep the team name as the Naps instead of choosing a new one, which was common at that time. The name will not be changed until they become the Cleveland Indians following the 1914 season. The club was named after what is perceived as the first Native American baseball player to play in the major leagues from 1897 to 1899. Louis Sockalexis, member of the Penobscot Indian tribe, will have his legacy honored until 2022 when the Indians are renamed the Guardians. On this date in 1966, after tying Jimmy Fox the day before for most career home runs hit by a right-hander, giant slugger Willie Mays passes Double X with his 535th home run. The San Francisco center fielder now takes second place on the all-time list, trailing only Babe Ruth at 714 home runs. And to finish that thought, on this date in 1973, 42-year-old Willie Mays hits his 660th home run and final of his career off Cincinnati southpaw Don Gullett. Welcome back. Three to nothing your score. And Tommy Edman coming to the plate. First pitch on the way, swinging by Tommy Edman. That ball is smoked down the right field line. Just foul. I mean, just foul. It's only one. I don't know what you're asking about, Iron. I must have missed something. You said something's football related or something. I don't know what you're talking about. The 0-1. Righty lefty. Kicks and fires. Swing. Roasts it down the right field line. It's 0-2. When you say out, I don't think I ever said that. I have no idea what you're talking about. The 0-2 count. Fouled back out of play. 86 Niner Blue 42. I don't believe I said that. So I had a stroke and I'm not aware that I said that. The 0-2 count. Righty-lefty matchup. Kicks and fires. Down and in, 1-2. Yes, we're going to do Braves Country Theater. It's going to be, it's a baseball. We're not doing football. The 1-2 count. Right there at the knees. Caught, looking strike 3. Right there on the outer edge, Chad Patrick gets his man. 1 away. Now we are going to do every year we do the Army-Navy game. We'll do that until they put me in the ground, because that's my favorite. Of all the things we do on this station, that's my favorite thing we do. Bring the Army-Navy game to all the young women and men that serve this great country all around the world, and a lot of times YouTube is the only thing that they can find to bring them the game. Is the first pitch is right there for a strike to Teoscar Hernandez. It's a home run. Unfortunately, they don't have the 3D, but we give them. I mean, that's as old school radio style as we do of anything. You just see a scoreboard that follows along with the plays. But the 0-1 up top, first just misses high, 1-1. A 1-1 count. But yeah, we're doing Braves Country Theater. Those are going to be on Friday nights in the off season. Once Upon a Pastime series is on Thursday nights. As the 1-1 fouls it back, 1-2. The Once Upon a Pastime series, we're going to do a deep dive in different segments in history in baseball. The first one is the first Thursday of November. The curious case of Shoeless Joe to the Hall of Fame. We did one similar to that with Pete Rose last year, but we're going to do it a little different this year. But you can expect those just about every Thursday, unless, holidays. You won't be cluttering your YouTube up on Thanksgiving. 1-2 count. Y'all don't want me on here on Thanksgiving anyways. I'll be half asleep, full of turkey and gravy. Righty-righty matchup, the 1-2. Runners on the corners, 1 out. The pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 down. It's a little amazing to me that Chad Patrick never was asked to be the starter in any of these games. I mean, he's got good stuff. And he was really good beginning of the year. They ended up dialing him back and put him in the minor leagues to try to manage his innings, and they had just a plethora of great arms. First pitch down and in to Max Muncy is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Contreras drops the ball, but it does not get away. Kicks and fires, swing, chops it over to first. Should be an easy play. It is. G3. Bauer steps on the bag, and that'll end the inning. So the Dodgers get the first couple guys on, but Chad Patrick calms it down. We'll be back in a flash. It's 3-0 Los Angeles. We go to the top of the 4th.
People often ask, what's the best way to handle it when someone walking in front of you won't let you pass? Well, I'm going to share with you the one sentence I use that works every single time. Move the f*** out the way, bitch!
And so we are now in Yankee Stadium. On the mound, the man who's become known around this country as the Little Cajun, the man with a whipping arm, Ron Guidry. George Brett will lead off, followed by Hal McRae, Amos Otis. He hits it well to deep right center field. Piniella going way back to the wall and jumps. It's off the wall. Brett going around second, heading for third. He'll go into third. Triple George Brett.
He said in the pregame interview, Ron Guidry is not God. He typifies the Royals team. He wants to lead them, and he has just shown them that Ron Guidry can be hit.
I mean, therapy is great and all, but have you ever rage cleaned your house for 3 hours and then lit a candle? I imagine the results are similar.
Yeah. What is this right here?
A sunroof.
No, it's a roof.
A roof? It's a roof!
It's a roof.
Hunter, you don't bark like a dog. Like roof, roof, roof.
That's how you say it,
No,
though.
it's a roof.
Roof, roof, roof. Roof. 2 O's. Roof.
In your case, Duke, I realize this isn't fair to ask you to narrow it down to a single moment, but an all-star memory for you?
Well, it would have to be 1966 for me, Bob. The St. Louis Cardinals invited me back for the All-Star game that year. I worked the concession stands on a very hot day and really didn't catch a break there either. They gave me hot chocolate. I mean, I couldn't believe it, 106 degrees.
A typical bad break, a setback for you.
What a day.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long.
For about 70 cents, you can buy a can of soda, regular or diet. For about 70 cents, you can also buy a cup of coffee. For about 70 cents, you can buy a pack of gum, plain or sugarless. For
10 cents a day.
You can buy a
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio. Welcome back. Jackson Churio leads it off. Shohei Ohtani goes back to work. First pitch swung on, rattles it back foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swung on, fouled back out of play. 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Misses inside. Dodgers 3. Milwaukee nothing. The 2-2. Swing, lifts it down the left field line. That ball is going. It's going to hop over the wall. It's going to be a leadoff double for Jackson Churio and the Milwaukee Brewers. Looped it down the line just before the 330 sign there in the corner of that very short porch. First pitch on the way, swung on. That ball's ripped over towards shortstop. Mookie kind of does a double hitch and then flips it over to first. 6-3 on the putout. One away. On the ground out, Jackson Churio comes down the line to third. So he's 90 feet away from the first run of the game for the Brewers. Dodgers infield will stay back with the 3-run lead. First pitch on the way is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Up top, right there for a strike. 1-1. A 1-1 count. Righty-righty matchup. The pitch on the way. Swing, pops it up. High over towards the first base side. Giving chase is Freddie Freeman. That'll bounce off the dugout. 1-2. 3-0 your score. If you're just joining us, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. No runs, 1 hit for the Milwaukee Brewers. They just got their first hit, that double down the line by Churio. The 1-2 down and in. 2-2. Two count. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 down. Chase the bender off the plate. Ohtani's pumped. Yeah, y'all were talking about it earlier, but that really is the big question mark, rest versus rust. But if you're the Dodgers, you're not trying not to win this game just so you get a couple extra games. You play with your food, the next thing you know, you're going home. The first pitch is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. What they'll try to do is they'll try to do some simulation games, and it's not the same. And there may be rust in that first game. But they'll take their chances as the team that makes it from the American League side. They will have 4 days, possibly 3 days off. There's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss inside. Check swing. It's 1-2. One-two count. Fans waving their blue towels. Ohtani kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him chasing the nasty bender off the plate, down and away. Looked like the slider, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers will grab the bats. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning here in game number 4. It's 3-0, LA.
Mets fan gets roasted by reporter.
Playing the Mets because they stopped holding on like the second week in April, and you can tell that the Mets absolutely stink despite having the highest payroll in the history of baseball, because normally when they're playing even average, all their seats are sold out for the season, and so they all come down to Philadelphia to watch their team. And we have only found one Mets fan, and look how dejected he looks. He's sitting right at the foot of the Mike Schmidt statue. No friends, no fellow Mets fans, and he looks like the saddest baseball fan in all of Major League Baseball right now. And he probably bought these tickets last winter thinking, I gotta get this before I can't get a Mets ticket for 5 years. And now he probably had friends that also wanted tickets, and none of them wanted to travel to Philly to see that stinking Mets team.
Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell, Bob Uecker. We're at Royal Stadium in Kansas City.
I tell you, Howard, talking about Sparky Lyle. Of course, this is his second appearance, but he has pitched as well tonight as I have seen him all of last year. Well, there's your water, Paul.
It's beautiful. You'll be deposited right under it. That's where you'll spend the night till your 6:05 plane tomorrow morning.
Biscuit hit in 8 straight games, 11 for 25 when he came in tonight, but so far he's been collared, and that's fouled out of play. Oh, somebody almost fell out of the upper deck trying to get that foul.
All you got to do is sit around like Howard and get hit in the chest with him. You don't have to dive around for him. Just sit and wait. Right, Howie?
All I can say is it's still another error on the Uecker record.
Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. Bottom of the 4th we go here in Los Angeles. Three to nothing Dodgers. LA comes to the plate. Kike Hernandez digging in. Chad Patrick goes back to work. Righty, first pitch on the way in the dirt. Taken all the way by Kike. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Right there for a strike 1. If this series does go 6 games, we would see on Monday for the doubleheader. That would be the last doubleheader possibility of the season. 1-1 outside wide. 2-0. I don't know who was with us the other night. We are going to try to find a way to bring you some Arizona Fall League games. They've been incredibly inconsistent. Is the 1-2 caught looking on the outer edge? Good pitch. Probably even a more convenient call. 1 away. Got the wide call out there on the edge. They've been extremely inconsistent with the way they bring you the Arizona Fall League. But we are going to, if we can find it, we're going to bring it to you. First pitch on the way is outside wide, right there for a strike to Andy Paez. It's 0-1. 0-1. Brings it inside, almost gets him in the arm, bends back out of the way. 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires, swing and a miss. Bender in the dirt, 1-2. The 1-2. 95 right there, caught looking, backwards K. 2 down. Shohei Ohtani comes to the plate. He takes the first pitch inside for a strike. It's 0-1. Ohtani walked his last time up. His first time up, clocked a 446 blast over the wall to give the Dodgers a 1-0 lead after striking out the side. Pitch down and away. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Outside wide. 2-1. That was a close one. The 2-1. In the dirt, ball 3, 3-1. The 3-1 count to Ohtani. Standing on deck is Mookie Betts. Dodgers lead it 3-0. The 3-1 from Patrick. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Showtime! Back-to-back jacks, and the LA Dodgers take a 4-0 lead. Holy cow! 469 happy feet over the wall. His 2 home runs tonight have cleared over 900 feet. Bang! Woo-wee! That ball was annihilated. Wow. First pitch on the way to Mookie Betts is swung on and chopped foul. It's 0-1. My God. I was sitting here thinking as soon as he swung at it, is that going to be farther than the first one? And it was. by 23 feet, 469 feet. Yo, one's inside, evens up the count. 1-1 count to Mookie. In the dirt, ball 2-1. When Mookie goes to the plate after that tonight, both ones, it's got to be like trying to follow a great musician, and you're coming out there with your harmonica. That's a 2-1 right there. 3-1. Or no, he called that first strike, so 2-2. And Mookie's a great player in his own right, but he's got to be like, are you serious? I got to follow this guy. The 2-2, swing, chops it down the line, foul. We'll do it again. That ball is absolutely crushed. There are certain ones when they give it really long distances, I question. There's no doubting that. Heck, that thing might have been 500 feet. That ball was annihilated. The 2-2 swing pops it up high in the sky, but it not nearly deep enough. It'll finally come down. If there was any rain in the Los Angeles area, it would have drawn it, but that'll end the inning. But not before Shohei Ohtani puts 2 home runs on the board tonight. Oh, by the way, he's also the starting pitcher. We'll be back in a flash. What in the name of Babe Ruth is going on out there?
Consider going along with some drug testing policies that he wants to put into baseball, and I'll tell you, the players seem very united against that. Despite the urgings of the commissioner, they just feel it's an invasion of privacy.
Perhaps it is, but then again, there's so much bad publicity coming down day after day after day.
There's the 2-0 to Horner, and that's a strike at the inside corner. Well, I don't think that they're going to go along with the policies that Uberoth wants as is, but there may be some area for compromise in there, hopefully. 3-1 the count and Bob Horner. Horner hit into a force play his first time. That's well out of here. Deep to left field. How far is it going? It almost made it to the club level. A long 2-run homer for Bob Horner, his 27th of the year. RBIs number 87 and 88. And the Braves are back to within 2.
And, of course, tonight we're going to see the red-hot New York Yankees. I've just seen them in a 4-game series in New York, probably one of the hottest hitting clubs in baseball. You know, when you're talking about hitting, you're talking about one of my favorite subjects. 200 lifetime batting average, tied me with another sports great averaging 200 or better for a 10-year period. But, you know, a lot of people looking in tonight, I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, sure, you can talk the way you do because it was always easy for you. This is not true. I've had my problems, all incidents that happened during the ball game with me hitting. Coming up in the 9th inning of a ball game, bases loaded, 2 outs, down by a run. And to look in the visitor's dugout and see them sitting there with their street clothes on. I've had incidents happen where I'd come home maybe a 0 for June, 0 for July. And I'll never forget what my dad used to tell me. Why don't you get a job? But these are little things that never bothered me. Maybe to look down at the third base coach for a sign, have him turn his back on you. Or maybe the catcher, instead of putting a sign down, just hollering out and telling the pitcher what to throw.
Welcome back. We're heading to the top of the 5th inning, and the Milwaukee Brewers better wake up. Righty-lefty matchup. Start off the inning. Ohtani back to work. First pitch right there. Smacks the corner. Top shelf. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Sal Frelick takes a hack at the pitch upstairs. Just above the letters, it's 0-2. I don't know if I ever got a chance to finish that thought the other night, but there's an article in ESPN stating this, that talking about, it's something we've known for a while. We've been talking about this on our shows for years, is the 0-2 misses high 1-2. But the data has shown this year is the 1-2, down and in, 2-2. Baseball has been the highest number of viewership percentage since 2010. 2-2 count, righty-lefty matchup. And they continue to dwarf the NBA in viewership numbers. They're never going to catch the National Football League. That's just the way it is. But they are definitely the number 2 sport. It's not particularly close in America. As the pitch on the way is fouled back out of play. And for those that are, kind of get their the one irons out there that get their panties in a bunch over not liking football, is the 2-2, pops it up high in the sky. F8 your scorecard. Away. Just realize football is like checkers. Everybody watches it. Everybody can understand it. Baseball is chess, but it's starting to become more and more popular as the game continues to grow and the NBA continues to fade. And the overall numbers are amazing for baseball. They're just not what the NFL is. Is the pitch on the way, swing and a miss, it's only 1. But if you combine the numbers throughout the world and all the different baseball leagues, then yes, it is bigger than football, but then you have to factor in soccer leagues and whatnot. It's the 0-1 upstairs, it's only 2. It's an 0-2 count. Swing, chops it down the third base line. We'll do it again. They didn't outlaw the shift until a couple of years ago, PJ. The 0-2. Upstairs, 1-2. And the shift's been around for decades. They just started using it more and more around 2015, 2016. The 1-2. Swing just got, I don't even know how he got a piece of that one. That was like a wiffle ball fade off the plate. I couldn't hit that thing with an oar. 1-2 count. What it really comes down to is that time period is the 1-2. Check swing. Did he go around? He did, strike 3. Durbin doesn't like it, but he definitely looked like he probably offered it that 2 away. That was shortly before all the streaming. What it really comes down to is now they can more. So for the first several years of streaming, it was very difficult for the different streaming platforms to be able to figure out their numbers. But now they've got a very, very strong analytical measurement of those numbers, and that's why they continue to climb. Pitch on the way, swung on, chopped foul. It's on. And what's funny is the younger people, so as they get older, they always tend to drift more towards baseball, because baseball is just a sport you grow up on. You don't watch a ton as a kid, but as you get older, you appreciate it more. It's the 0-1, down and away, 1-1. What's happening with basketball is a lot of their numbers that they're showing are for highlights. 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. So meaning kids are consuming basketball, but they're not watching the games. They're just watching the highlights, the dunks, the reels, all that kind of stuff. But the fans will sit through a baseball game because they truly love the sport. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. My God. Shohei Ohtani's putting on a clinic. 5 innings, 8 strikeouts, no runs, 1 hit. And oh, by the way, he's clocked 2 home runs for over 900 feet. We'll be back in a flash.
People often ask, what's the best way to handle a coworker who clips their nails at work? Well, I'm going to share with you the one sentence I use that works every single time.
This ain't your mother bathroom. Do that shit at home.
Did you know in the 80s we didn't even drink water? It just didn't happen. Like, I didn't have a support water bottle with me all the time. I didn't wake up and chug a huge glass of water. I didn't even worry if I was hydrated because I didn't even know hydration was a thing. I drank milk. I drank orange juice. I drank pop. Maybe during gym class, if you were really hot and sweaty, you would run over to the drinking fountain and you would suck that thing dry. But otherwise, like, we just existed and water didn't matter.
And the whole nation wanted to see Mark Fidrich. Now, keep in mind, this is in the 70s. You don't have all the highlight shows. You don't have satellite feeds. People outside Detroit wanted to see this kid who was a phenom. So he winds up pitching on Monday Night Baseball. And Uke is in the booth.
I'll tell you, this is one of the funniest guys probably that I've seen come along in baseball in a long time. He's got outstanding stuff, though, Bob. He's won 7, lost 1. Now, each time he gets the ball back, when he gets set to bring it on, when he gets set to go to his delivery, you'll see him mumble a couple of words to the ball. And what he's doing, he's telling the ball where he wants it to go. If he throws a slider, fastball, that sinking fastball. If he's trying to hit the outside, that's what he... You know, the one thing I think a lot of people wonder about a youngster like Mark Fidrich, he's 7-1. He got all the antics out the mouth. So he's talking. He's telling the ball where he wants it to go. Think that doesn't bother you as a hitter? I'm telling you, it's got to.
Come on, Paul, right down there.
Oh, Mark Fidrich continues to sail along. One out in the Yankee 6. That's one of the reasons they call him the Bird. Named him after the bird on Sesame Street. Tall, lean, and he's got webbed feet. No, that's not true. Well, look at that young guy talk to himself. I'll tell you, if that ball starts talking back, he's in trouble.
Something else to consider that, and look, there's a number of reasons. There's not that one reason that brings in why the numbers are up. The number one thing is that they're able to calculate it more, because for the last several years, baseball was not getting the credit that was due on the streaming because it's so new and so raw. And what was consistently the narrative from places like ESPN, and they were doing it for their own reasons, is the first pitch on the way is down and away from Patrick. It's 1-0. They were consistently trying to poo-poo baseball because they were not planning on carrying it until very recently. 1-0, down and away 2-0. So they would always ignore the numbers on the streaming numbers. The streaming numbers have been increasingly going up year after year after year because we follow it on our shows that we do every year. They'll come out with these numbers during the first, second, and third quarters. Is the 2-0 outside wide, 2-1. 2-1 count. Dodgers lead it 4-0. Patrick fires it, swing 95, blowing it right by him. 2-2. But when you look at, so they finally started giving credit. So a lot of that article has to do with the fact that ESPN had glossed over the streaming numbers for a long time. They always wanted to compare the national games of the week. As the 2-2 pops it up. High in the sky, can of corn past first base. F3 in your scorecard, over there to make the grab is Bowers. Run away. But they always wanted to sell that to you that it was down, and yeah, not a lot of people tune in to the Monday night game of the week, and you can just put the teams there, it doesn't matter. Because most baseball fans, if they're not listening to the radio call, they're just watching their game. So, and you don't have time. You can't watch. It's not like basketball. As the 0-1 is fouled back out of play, it's Freddie Freeman at bat. Basketball, a lot of the fans just watch the 0-1. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2. They just watch the nationally televised game. So Tuesday night, they'll watch the Lakers versus the Knicks or whatever. As the 0-2 is swung on, lifted, high into left field, drifting back, making the catch. Churio for out number 2, F7 in your scorecard. but they don't. But they won't tune in to their local broadcast. So the local broadcasts for NBA are horrific. There are very few fans that just follow, we'll just say, like the Milwaukee Bucks for 82 games a season. They just don't do it. But the NBA fan will watch whatever the national marquee game is. And when their favorite team comes on, they're more locked in. Well, with baseball, you tend to follow your team throughout the entire season. And so when they would put an ESPN game on Monday night, and we'll say it's the Tigers versus the Brewers, is the first pitch swing, and that ball is ripped up into the sky into right field, making a leaping catch is Sal Frelick. I don't know if he caught the ball or the ball caught him, because it plastered him to the wall when he made the catch, and that'll end the inning. F9, but you can put that as an L9 in your scorecard, as he crashed down to the bottom of the wall, right below the 76 gas station logo, and we'll head to break. Top of the sixth we go. It's 4-0. Los Angeles showed Ohtani goes back to work when we return.
Kind of stuff that keeps me up at night. So today we talk about the gloveless Gus Weighing. Nicknamed Cannonball, Rubber Arm Gun, he played for 9 different teams between 1887 and 1901. In his first taste of professional baseball, he was pretty much Jekyll and Hyde. In 32 starts that year for the Charleston Seagulls, he posted a .76 ERA, but I can't imagine how, considering he hit 25 batters and threw 43 wild pitches. In 1888, on July 31st of that season, he cemented his place in baseball lore when he threw a no-hitter against the Kansas City Cowboys. A couple of years later, his life took a turn for the worse when his mother and brother passed away. This led to him being arrested for disorderly conduct after he drunkenly confronted an umpire after a game. Then there was the incident where he's arrested for vandalism of a painting in a Buffalo tavern. Not too long after, he was arrested for stealing pigeons from a Louisville pigeon show. 2 years later, he made history when he was the first player to make 3 consecutive starts for 3 separate clubs: the Philadelphia Phillies, the Pittsburgh Pirates, and the Louisville Colonels. His final years in baseball would be spent between the minors and the majors. In that time, he played for 5 more Major League Baseball teams. 4 times he won more than 30 games, 7 times he won more than 20. He started 505 games in his career and completed 449 of them. He holds the record for the most career hit batsmen with 277, and is tied for 5th all-time in most career wild pitches. Did I mention he was the very last player in baseball history to play without a baseball glove?
Grab ball. Great play by Robinson. Look at that. Great day in the morning. What a play.
The sign from Simmons. And the 2-strike pitch is hit in the air to left. Ben Oglivie coming on. He's waiting. He's waiting. He's got it. And the Brewers win the Eastern Division Championship, and a very, very happy Brewer club. The final, Milwaukee 10, Baltimore 2, and California, here they come.
You're my assistant, okay? You're supposed to back me up and go get me juice boxes when I tell you. Now go get me a juice box. You know who you're talking to. I'm talking to the juice box guy.
The funny part, because we've been doing sports talk radio been back at it for over a decade, and we knew people were watching the game. We knew people were following the game. What would make us laugh is the people that were believing the spin from ESPN that would say, nobody's what? Because I remember you'd wake up in the morning and listen to Mike, and they would try to sell you that. And you're comparing the Wednesday night game of the week, where let's say it is, we'll just take the 2 teams, Dodgers and Brewers. So we'll say 7-8 years ago. No, nobody was watching the Dodgers and Brewers on the Sunday night or the Wednesday night game of the week, because the Brewers fans were listening to Bob Uecker, and the Dodger fans were listening to Vin Scully. Nobody's tuning into ESPN. So, of course your numbers suck. Your product sucks. The fan wants to hear a baseball broadcast, a baseball team bring it to them. And there for a while, ESPN, they had some rough years on who they had behind the mic. First pitch on the way from Ohtani to Isaac Collins, who comes in, takes a pitch at the knees. It's 0-1. Collins pinch hitting for Joey Ortiz, which has pretty much been the MO every time they go to bring Collins in, it's to pinch it for Ortiz. You got an 0-2 count to Ohtani. Righty-lefty matchup. Check swing. Did he go around? He got him. Strike 3. Shohei Ohtani now 9 strikeouts and 2 home runs. Other than that, he really hasn't done much tonight. It's interesting they put him on game 4 because if they played tomorrow as the first pitch is right there on the outer edge for a strike, it's 0-1. It would go against what they've been doing for a while, which is give Ohtani the day off after he pitches because it is a built-in day off, meaning in the postseason they've been doing it right before an off day. 1-1 count. Pitch to Terang, swung on, rifled back foul, 97 miles an hour. It's 1-2. But I guess they figured if they don't use him now and the game and it ended up in a sweep anyways, it was going to be like 2.5 weeks in between starts. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Shohei Ohtani, 10 punchies, 2 away. Two up, 2 down. Pitch on the way, swing, pops it up, and that's going to be an easy 1-2-3 inning. Shohei Ohtani is sitting at 87 pitches. If they want to, they'll bring him back out for the 7th. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Dodgers grab the bats when we return. 4-0 your score.
Ask, what's the best way to handle it when you hold the door for someone and they don't say thank you? Well, I'm going to share with you the one sentence I use that works every single time.
You're welcome, you f***ing ungrateful bitch! Hey, what do you call your mom's sister?
Aunt Connie?
Aunt?
Aunt Connie.
An ant is an insect, a little insect.
Yeah,
it's
Aunt
aunt.
Connie.
Aunt Connie.
You sound so proper. It's my aunt.
That's because it's aunt.
It's aunt.
You say aunt though.
Aunt.
Honey.
Honey, I don't like aunt.
Bob McClure has been on since the 7th. He came on with 1 on, 1 out, and got Jackson to hit into a 4-6-3 double play. He is 2-2 for Baylor and coming back. A swing and a drive to deep left center. Back goes Edwards on the warning track against the wall. Yes, he's got it for the 2nd out. There is the move of this game. Harvey Keene going to Marshall Edwards here in the 8th inning with the injury to Gorman Thomas. That ball is in the gap for extra bases, and Marshall Edwards hauled it down against the wall. Ben Ogleby would never have gotten to that ball. It was Marshall Edwards with a leap against the wall to haul it in, and there are now 2 away for California in the 8th. Here we go from the stretch. The pitch to Murray. A swing and a drive to center. Robin chasing. Long run. He's got it with a diving catch. And Nieves has made history here in Baltimore. A diving, sensational catch by Yount to preserve the no-hitter.
Hey, Braves country, we're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Welcome back. 4-0 your score. The Dodgers lead this one as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Collins, Frelick, and Churio left to right across the outfield now. The Monasterio is at short. 4-0 your score. Chad Patrick goes back to work. 89 mile an hour. Cutter down below the knees. That'll make the count 1-1. 1-1. Swing, chops it foul. 2. 1-2 count. Kike Hernandez. I think I said Kike. It's Teoscar Hernandez. The 1-2 down and away 2-2. It's Teoscar, Muncy, and then Kike. Paez is in the hole. The 2-2. Patrick comes set. Looks in, brings it, swing and a miss. Strike 3, 1 away. For you college football fans, the Miami Hurricanes just got dumped on their head at 24-21, shocker. In Miami, 13.5-point favorite. Louisville upsets the Canes. 1-2, down and away 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Pitch on the way. Going to dribble one over to second base. It's going to be a 4-3 put out. 2 down. Patrick is at 46 pitches. They're in the 6th inning. I mean, he could. He's been a starter even down on the minors. He could probably go another inning or so. As Kike comes to the plate, he takes the first swing, hits it high but not very deep. It's into left field, and drifting over there making the catch in left field will be Isaac Collins. We'll head to break. Top of the 7th we go. Dodgers 4, Brewers nothing. Brewers trying to fight off elimination.
Hey y'all, it's time for Appalachian Word of the Day. The word of the day is European. Hey man, watch what you're doing, you're too close. European on my boot.
Isn't it horrible when your only friend has the audacity to actually have other friends? Like, what?
John Smoltz trying to nail it down and win his 6th consecutive game and nail down a division title as well. No balls and 2 strikes to Caminetti with Gonzalez the runner at first. And a ball bounced through the middle. Belliard hustling. His throw to first is in. Braves looking for their 1st division title since 1982. And Andujar Cedeno with 2 out and Gonzalez the runner at 2nd. And here's a fly ball hit to right field. This may do it. Justice is back. It's over. The Braves win it.
I promise you, when I catch you, let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to punch you in your mouth and your solar plex. Be prepared.
Pitch to Molly. A swing and a base hit to right. 39 straight for Molitor on the first offering from Kenny Schramm.
Back in against Mesa, who is working from the windup. The 0-1 pitch. Swings, and there it is! A base hit in the right center. He's done it. 3,000 for Robin. Robin Yount has just become the 17th player in baseball history to reach 3,000 base hits. Being congratulated and mobbed by his teammates, and still being saluted by this great throng here at County Stadium.
What are you so happy about?
I'm just a happy guy.
Since when?
Yesterday.
Seriously, I'm getting ready to get pissed off.
I'm sure most of you guys out there can relate to that at some point in your life. You had a wife or a girlfriend that's been like that. Why are you so happy? What'd you do? 4-0 your score. We're here in the top of the 7th inning. It's getting late early for the Brewers. Seattle, if you're just joining us, they won Game 5 of the ALCS, so they have a 3-2 lead, but they're going back to Toronto for the next 2 if needed. Shohei Ohtani is back out there to pitch. First pitch misses outside wide. It's 1-0. Shohei Ohtani's given up just 1 base hit, struck out 10, has hit 2 home runs. 1-0 right there for a strike. 1-1 count. Right there. Vesia warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Counts 2-1. Yelich digging in. The 2-1 pitch. Pops the bender off the plate. 2-2. The 2-2. Ohtani kicks and fires, drops 1, down in front of the plate, full count. Yeah, it's pretty good size upset. We talked about it on the show the other day. I didn't like that spread at all because I do feel like that they were due. I didn't know if they were going to lose, but I definitely felt like that it was going to be a nail biter. The payoff pitch. Down and in, ball 4. It's the 3rd walk of the night for Ohtani versus 1 hit and 10 strikeouts. 2 pitches in that at bat, he just bounced it up to the plate. Righty-righty matchup. William Contreras, the batter, first pitch right there at the knees. It's 0-1. He is sitting at 94 pitches when you consider the fact that he's also the DH. You wonder if he's just running out of gas. The 0-1. Swing. Got a piece of it. Fouls it away. 1-2. They still have to go to SMU in Pittsburgh, too. The 0-2 count. Ohtani, pitch number 96. Check swing. Did he go around? They checked down the first base line. He did not. 1-2. First base umpire Chad Fairchild said no dice. The 1-2. Ohtani comes set. Swing, fisted back foul. 4-seam fastball. Bringing it. His 97th pitch of the night is 98 miles an hour. You got to kind of figure that he's not going to get through this inning unless he gets a double play. The 1-2. Down and away. Sweeper misses. 2-2. 2-2 count. Dodgers 4, Brewers nothing. Contreras is going to call a timeout real quick. The 2-2. Ohtani drops it down and away. Full count. He's on the brink of a 4th walk here. Vesia is warming up in the bullpen. on deck is the left-handed Bowers. The payoff pitch, swing, rips it through the hole, and that's a base hit. And the Brewers have runners on first and second and nobody out. That's going to be it for Shohei Ohtani. He'll hit the showers. 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, 2 hits, 3 walks. He's responsible for the 2 on. It's 4-0 LA, but the Brewers got something a brewing here in the 7th inning. On this date, 1916, George Sisler outduels Washington Senators legend Walter Johnson 1-0. The game will mark Gorgeous George's last big league pitching victory. However, the Browns hurler will become a member of the National Baseball Hall of Fame as a first baseman, finishing a 15-year Major League career with a .340 lifetime batting average. On this date, 1941, in front of 3,585 fans in St. Louis, 20-year-old Stan Musial makes his Major League debut against Boston, going 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs against the Braves. Stan the Man will collect 3,630 hits during his 22-year Hall of Fame career, 1,815 at home and 1,815 on the road. And on this date in 1996, Los Angeles Dodger right-hander Hideo Nomo no-hits the Rockies 9-0 at Coors Field, becoming the only big league hurler to accomplish the feat in the thin air of Denver. The Japanese Tornado's performance in Colorado is the best attended no-no in MLB history and is the only hitless game with a paid attendance of more than 50,000 fans. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. Andrew Vaughn's going to pinch hit for Jake Bowers, but you kind of figured that was going to happen. But Ohtani was on his last leg. But you do have Sal Frelick standing on deck. So the lefties here to not only face whoever they wanted to bat here at this, but then also with nobody out, you got Frelick standing on deck. Then after that, you've got Durbin and then Monasterio. So a big spot in the game here because you got runners on first and second, nobody out for the Brewers. Ohtani has given the Dodgers a 4-0 lead with 2 home runs and 6 innings plus of scoreless baseball. Question is, will the bullpen hold at Vesia with a 4.91 ERA here in the postseason? So it's not exactly automatic. Lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch on the way. Kicks and fires. Swing, chops it foul. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty. Vesia brings it. Whoa, hey, outside. High out of the zone, 1-1. Nowhere near the zone. One count. Brings it. Swing and a miss upstairs, 1-2. Runners at first and second, infield back into the left, trying to play for the double play. The 1-2, high and out of the zone 2. Second time in this at bat that Vesia has come with that four-seamer thrown. I mean, it's a good foot out of the zone. He's got to be careful here because Vaughn can put a charge into one. Came over from the White Sox, and he has swung the bat well ever since. The 2-2. Swing, pops it up, got underneath it. And that'll be a can of corn. Mookie Betts. Whoa. What was that? He'll make the catch, F6, in your scorecard. One away. He was looking up and then looked to his left at the second baseman, Edman, and then looked back up. So it was almost like a, I got it, you get it. Oh, never mind, I'll get it. That was almost a disaster. You don't normally see a guy who's going to make the catch take his eye off the ball like that. Especially as someone who's good with the glove as Mookie. I'm thinking almost that maybe Edmund said something that made Mookie think that he was closing in on it, but he had enough time to react. Sal Frelick, the batter, lefty, takes the first pitch, P at the knees, 92 on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Frelick 0 for 2 with a pop out, a fly out, batting 172 in this postseason. The 0-1. Swing, chops it through the hole. Mookie steps on second, fires it to first, and it is a twin killing. 6-3 in your scorecard. Rally kill and double play, and the Dodgers lead it 4-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Get up and stretch, y'all. right, ladies and gents, we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. The big right-hander for the Milwaukee Brewers is in. Trevor McGill, he fires the first pitch at the knees. Foul back out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Right there, bang, 98 miles an hour, 0-2. What game did you go to, Deb? High school, or did you go to one of these college games tonight? The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Good night, Irene. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. The big right-hander blew it right by him. One away. Shohei Ohtani is coming to the plate, and everybody's standing at attention. You're just joining us. 6 innings, no-run ball. He gave it 2 hits, 10 strikeouts, and oh, by the way, he has clocked 2 home runs of a total of over 900 feet tonight. First pitch misses upstairs. Got the call, though. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 99 outside wide. 1-1. 1-1 count. Righty-lefty matchup. I mean, the roof. This place might implode if he hits another one. The 1-1. He called that a strike? Oh, man. Adam Beck. Bad job. That was well off the plate. 1-2. Ohtani takes his timeout. I mean, that pitch is way off the plate. And the guy who's having the kind of night he's had, Adam Beck has to kind of realize that moment. The 1-2. Swing! That ball is belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ramalama ding dong, his 3rd home run of the night. 427 feet later. Good night, Irene. It's 5-0. Little showtime here in La La Land. How far did it fly? 427 happy feet over the left center field wall. Good Lord. First pitch on the way to Mookie Betts is upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, lifts it. High and deep into center field, going back on the track, making the catch at the wall, banging into the wall. For a loud out number 2 is Sal Frelick as they've moved him back over to center field. He had just enough room. If my math is correct, I don't have a calculator in front of me. I believe it's 1,352 feet on those 3 home runs. Good Lord. First pitch is right there for a strike to Trevor McGill. From Trevor McGill to Will Smith, it's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup, the 0-1. Down and away, 1-1. The 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Up top for a strike. 2-1. What's so crazy about this, him hitting those 3 home runs and going 3 for 3 on the day, that has only raised his postseason batting average to 220 because he was ice cold coming into this. As the 1-2 off the plate, 2-2. And if this score holds, he may get the ball in game 2. It would be in Los Angeles, and it would make the most sense because they would have the next day off, game 3. As the 2-2 swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. but not before Shohei goes showtime. His third home run of the night, 6 innings pitched, and 10 strikeouts. What a slacker. We'll be back in a flash.
Farmer that successfully grew a field full of vibrators. Unfortunately, now he has a problem with squatters.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay.
Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is no...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Drink a beer. Salad.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, we got to understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
Chad Durbin's going to lead us off. 5-0 your score. First pitch on the way to start the top of the 8th inning from Treenan. Righty-righty matchup is upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. For the Brewers, who trail 5-0 here in the 8th, it'll be Durbin, Monasterio, and then Collins. The 0-1 swing. Whacks it down the left field line. That's going to get down where the green grass grows. Up against the wall. Kike Hernandez will fire it back into the infield. And it's a leadoff double for the Brew Crew. Hard hit ball into the corner. Blake Treenan. 3 innings, 2 earned runs here in the postseason. He'll throw the first pitch outside wide, way outside wide to Monasterio. Righty-righty matchup. It's 1-0. 1-0. Whoa, way outside wide, 2-0. They've got Anthony Banda warming up in the pen. They might want to go get him as soon as they can because it doesn't look like Treenan's got it tonight. He's all over the place. The 2-0. Down below the knees, 3-0. Collins is on deck. He'd have to face him, and then you go back to the top of the order. Terang, Churio, and Yelich. Dodgers lead at 5-0, but Treinen on the 3-0 count. Runner goes, and he'll have third base stolen with ease. Pitch was right there for a strike. It's 3-1. No one was paying attention to Durbin. He took off like a bat out of hell and had it easily stolen. The 3-1 pitch, high and out of the zone, ball 4. So runners on the corners, nobody out. And Blake Treinen falling apart here in the 8th inning. Quick powwow on the mound. I would think Pryor's going out there to talk to him. It could just be a meeting. It's just the meeting of the minds of the infield. Blake Treinen blows this lead. Dodger fans will lose their mind. He will be on the trash heap the day after the season ends. Isaac Collins, the batter. First pitch on the way, swing, fouls it away. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Collins digging in. He set up on the outer half. Here's the pitch. Swing, pops it up. High and out of play. It's 0-2. On deck for the Brewers is the top of the order. Terang on deck. Churio in the hole. Yelich, if they keep the line moving. The 0-2 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase the high sweep up top. One away. Big strike out there for Treinen for out number 1. Now you can get out of this jam with the double play. You're just getting in, just turning us on. We brought you game 1 of the doubleheader earlier tonight. ALCS Seattle won a comeback win, trailing 2-1. They scored 5 in the 8th, including a home run from Cal Raleigh and a grand slam from Eugenio Suarez. And now we're here in the second half of the doubleheader. The Dodgers have a chance to punch their ticket to the World Series. They went and got Treinen out of the game. We'll be back in a flash. 5-0 your score, but runners on the corners and only one out. And the top of the order due up for the Brew Crew. On this date in 1930, Babe Ruth ties a major league record, hitting 5 home runs in 2 games and 6 in 3 when he hits a trio of round trippers in the second game of yesterday's doubleheader. 2 more in the opener of today's twin bill, adding 1 more in the nightcap. Teammate Lou Gehrig also goes deep 3 times in the second game of the doubleheader. A 20-13 victory for the Yankees over the Philadelphia Athletics in Shibe Park. On this date in 1942, Ted Williams is sworn in to the U.S. Navy, but will remain with the Red Sox until called for active duty. Earlier in the year, a public outcry occurred when the Boston outfielder asked to be reclassified from Class 1A to Class 3A due to being the sole supporter of his mother, causing the Quaker Oats Company to drop him from their ads. On this date in 1969, with the team routing the New York Mets 12-0, Atlanta Braves skipper Lum Harris elects to rest Hank Aaron, making Mike Lum the only major leaguer to pinch hit for Hammer and Hank. Coming off the bench, the 23-year-old Hawaiian-born outfielder delivers a 2-run double to right field in the 7th at Atlanta's Fulton County Stadium. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back, Anthony Banda. The southpaw coming in to face Terang from the left side of the plate. Churio on deck. Runners on the corners, one out. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Kicks and fires. Outside wide, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Banda looking in. Swing. That ball's banged over towards the right side of the infield, and it's going to be a 4-6, and they're going to try to relay the double play, but it looks like he was just a touch late, and the Brewers are on the board. Scoop by Edmond. Quick flip by Mookie Betts, and yeah, it did look like he beat him out. So the runner from third comes home, and it's a 4-run ball game. So a little bit of life left here in the Brewers. 5-1 your score. Banda now set to face the right-handed bat of Jackson Churio. First pitch on the way. High and outside the zone. It's 1-0. Churio. Ground rule double back in the fourth. That was the first hit against Ohtani. Flew out to center his last time up. He's 1 for 3. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 97. Up top in the corner. Evens up the count at 1-1. He's gone slider, four-seamer. The 1-1. Swack into left field. That's down for a base hit. And the Brewers have runners on first and second. And 2 out, and that'll bring the left-handed bat of Christian Yelich, who has 29 home runs on the year. And if he puts one over the wall, we'd have a 1-run game. Contreras is on deck. In the world of football, the Miami Hurricanes were upset tonight on their home field, losing after a 13.5-point favorite, losing to Louisville 24-21. And Minnesota's about to upend Nebraska. They lead them 24-6 late in the fourth quarter. Cal leads Bill Belichick's Tar Heels early in the first. 7-0. Mound visit now. A powwow to talk over the strategy with Yelich. Runners on first and second. Still 2 out, 1 in. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for the Brew Crew. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Trolley Dodgers. Game number 4 of the series. If the Brewers come back and win, they'll force a game 5 tomorrow night here in Los Angeles. 6 and 7 would be back in Milwaukee. If the Dodgers hold on, they punch their ticket to the World Series and await the winner of the ALCS. Seattle leads Toronto 3-2 in that one. First pitch on the way. Swing. Just got a piece of that. And he was going for the downs on that one. It's 0-1. Christian Yelich coming out of his shoes on that swing. Lefty-lefty matchup. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. In the dirt. 1-1. Fourth pitcher of the night for the Dodgers, Ohtani, made way for Vesia. And Treinen really didn't have much luck. He gave up 1 earned run. He's still on the hook for the man at second. Sasaki is warming up in the pen. The 1-1, chopper back to the mound. And Banda's got it. He'll underhand it to Freddie, and that'll end the inning. So they get 1 run, but the Brew Crew leave 2 on. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. The heart of the order due up for the Trolley Dodgers.
God, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
What happened?
I was running on the trail and I stepped in some dog and I sat down and tried to clean it off my shoe and this guy come running by and he stepped in it. I laughed at him and said, I just did that. He come over and punched me in the face like 3 times, called me a nasty son of a
I just made my second trip to Dunkin' to get another coffee. It's been a day. So I didn't want the people there to think that I was getting a second coffee. So I had a fake conversation with a fake friend. I was like on the phone. I was like, hey, I just got you a coffee. Yeah, I got my coffee earlier. So this one's for you. I'll drop it off. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Everybody in this place is standing. 45,299. Sabathia sets. Here it is. Swinging a bouncer. Double play ball. JJ second. Relay. Double play. Hey, they win. Oh, what a finish. CC Sabathia being mobbed by his teammates. Wow, what a game. What a performance by Sabathia. Mobbed by his teammates, mobbed by the coaching staff. Here comes the rest of the bullpenners. And Sabathia now saluting this huge crowd. And they return the salute. Sabathia with the season on the line, on 3 days rest, stops the Chicago Cubs.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th we go. Dodgers lead at 5-1. Freddie Freeman leads us off. Freddie, Tommy Edman, and then Teoscar Hernandez. Dodgers lead at 5-1. Big left-hander Kennick comes on. First pitch on the way. Swung on. Foul back out of play. Lefty-lefty matchup. It's 0-1. Jared Kennick, 6-1 with the 2.86 ERA. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Right there for a strike. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Chase one off the plate. One away. One up, one down. First pitch is down and away for a ball to Tommy Edman. It's 1-0. Kennick, 6'5", 248 pounds. 1-0. Pops it up. Over towards the first base dugout. It'll bend into the crowd. 1-1. Jared Kennick is from Aptos, California. Played his college ball at Cal State Monterey Bay. Drafted by the White Sox way back in 2014. The 1-1 swing. Rips it down the line foul. 1-2. 1-2 count. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bender, I don't even think that made the plate. It looked like it bounced right in front of the plate. Tommy Edmonds said, I don't want any more of this big southpaw. I'll go take a seat. 2 down. Two up, 2 down. Kennan kind of a late bloomer. He had a few innings with Oakland at 22, but it wasn't until last year with Milwaukee that he really came on. First pitch, check swing. Did he go around? He did not. It's 1-0. Teoscar Hernandez, your batter. Brings it. Swing, fouls it back. 1-1 count. 5-1 your score. Dodgers lead it. There are 3 defensive outs from the World Series. Pitch at the knees. Called for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1. Koenig looks in. On deck is Muncy, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nasty curveball. That thing was filthy, 2-2. That thing came from the dugout and just snapped at the bottom of the corner. The 2-2. Swing, chops it foul. We'll do it again. These Los Angeles Dodgers began as the Brooklyn Grays in 1883. The next year changed their name to the Atlantics. Went back to the Grays and then the Brooklyn Bridegrooms in 1888. The 2-2 pitch swung on and shot through the hole on the right side of the infield, and it's a 2-out single for the Dodgers, or the Bridegrooms. Then they just went to the Brooklyn Grooms. From 1891 to 1895, they went back to the Bridegrooms. I still think that's the best name of all of these. I don't know why they kept leaving it and coming back to it. From 1896 to 1898, they were the Bridegrooms again. And then from 99 to 1910, 1899 to 1910, they were known as the Brooklyn Superbas or Superbas. It depends on who you asked on how they pronounce it, but they went by both pronunciations. Max Muncy takes the pitch off the plate. Runner at first. Way outside wide, it's 1-0. And then in 1911, they became the Brooklyn Trolley Dodgers. By 1913, they had dropped the trolley and gone to the Brooklyn Dodgers. The pitch on the way, and runner goes. Head first slide. Dean is in to run for Hernandez as he'll stay in for defensive replacement, and he takes off and he gets a stolen base. Runner at second base now with 2 outs, and he's in scoring position. Justin Dean, former Atlanta Brave prospect, now standing at second base. The 2-0, down and away, ball 3-0. Once they became the Brooklyn Dodgers, they did leave that again in 1914, became the Brooklyn Robins. They did that from 14 to 31. They finally went back to the Dodgers in 1932, and they never looked back except for when they changed from the Brooklyn Dodgers to the Los Angeles Dodgers in 58. Pitch down and in, ball 4, and Max Muncy will take his base. Runners on first and second, and 2 outs. grandfather who grew up in Brooklyn broke his heart when they left, so he called them the great Brooklyn Dodgers and the hated New York Giants for the rest of his life, but he couldn't bear to watch the Dodgers play. So a 3-0 count. Thank you, King. Appreciate the channel support. My mom grew up a Brooklyn Dodger fan. Even my dad, who grew up in Florida, he was a Brooklyn Dodger fan. But it all broke their heart when they went out to Los Angeles. So if they ever go back to Brooklyn, by birthright, I will pull for the Dodgers. But until then, they're just the Los Angeles Dodgers to me. The first pitch swinging by Kike Hernandez. He blasts that high and deep into left center field, at the track, at the wall for a loud out, number 3. Lord have mercy, that thing almost went yard. Making the catch out there with Sal Frelick, and that'll end the inning. Roki Sasaki comes on for the Dodgers to try to win another pennant when we return.
You know, really everyone just being on the same page, because we know these guys are going to come a lot. I mean, there's that was damn it, I was not expecting.
Let me buy a beer. Sure. These fans, I love them. When I came in, they didn't recognize me at first, but then when I told them who I was, next thing you know, they're buying me my favorite beer, light beer from Miller. They know us ex-big leaguers drink light because it's got a third less calories than their regular beer. It's less filling, and it tastes great. Thanks. Hey, it's a pleasure to buy a beer for a great pitcher like Whitey Ford. So I lied.
Like beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer, and less.
Hey, Whitey, I thought you were a lefty. Oh, that's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Hall of Fame voice of the Milwaukee Brewers, Milwaukee's very own Mr. Baseball, Bob Uecker.
My first manager ever in baseball, Bertie Tebbetts, while playing in a game over at County Stadium, after my first game, told me that I should think about becoming a broadcaster. I remember walking on the field over at County Stadium and Bertie Tebbetts asking me about my first big league game. Was I nervous? Was I uptight? My family was there. And after telling Bertie Tebbetts that I was not nervous or uptight about this first major league appearance, he said, well, let's go get him. And by the way, the rest of us up here wear that supporter on the inside. And from there on, the rest is history. Thank you very much. Let's play ball. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much.
Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. Five to 1 your score. We go to the top of the ninth, and Roki Sasaki is coming in to try to slam the door. Depends on how you look at it. There are a lot of baseball purists, Dodger baseball purists, that do not count the 2020 season. So they're either going for their 25th pennant or their 26th pennant. Depends if you count the bubble season. But regardless, they'll be heading to the 2025 World Series if they record 3 more outs. First pitch on the way is a P at the knees. Almost triple digits right there from Sasaki. It's 0-1. William Contreras, Billy the Kid digs in, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Due up in this inning, Contreras, Vaughn, he came in for Bowers, and Frelick, the 0-2. Down and away in the dirt, 1-2. 1-2 count. scoreboard as was. 1-2 pitch. Swing, rips it up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. So, Billy the Kid tries to get something going here. Whoops, that was the wrong one. This is the Blue Jays game. One on, nobody out, as Contreras gives a pat on the back to Freddie Freeman, old teammates from their Atlanta days. And righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Andrew Vaughn takes a hack at the first pitch, swing and a miss, and so on. 0-1. Brings it, swing, lift it, into right field, coming over, drifting, making the catch in right field for out number one is Paez, as Dean is in center field, and Kike Hernandez remains in left. One away. First pitch on the way to Sal Frelick is bang foul. Well out of play. It's 0-1. Swing. Dribbles it over towards second. They'll get the 4-6 put out the lead runner, and there are two down. Could not quite turn the double play. So the Dodgers now 1 out away from their 25th pennant. Going all the way back to 1890, their first pennant as the Brooklyn Bridegrooms. First pitch on the way. Swing, lifts it high and deep into right field, going back on the track, making the catch at the wall, and Andy Paez and the LA Dodgers, the Brooklyn Bridegrooms, head to the World Series. Their 25th pennant, and the LA Dodgers are set to face the winner of the series, the ALCS. We'll bring that to you on Sunday night. We'll come on the air about 7:30 for that one. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. The Brooklyn Dodgers win. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. Player of the game, game ball, is there any doubt? It's showtime. Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani, 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, 2 hits allowed, 3 walks. He also clocked 3 home runs. All solo shots, one in the first that went 446 feet. He walked in the second. One in the fourth that went 469 feet. And one in the seventh that went 427. That's it. The Dodgers await the winner of the ALCS. We'll see you Sunday night. Enjoy tomorrow night, tomorrow day, all the football festivities, and we'll see you back here for what should be a heck of a ALCS ending. Game number 6. Can Toronto force Game 7? We'll find out then. For you Brew Crew, Brewers fans, y'all had a hell of a season. We'll leave you tonight with Casey at the bat. Casey at the bat. by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With the smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.